Hi, I'm Rusty Dog. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy the live stream. Good greetings everyone, I'm Rusty Dog, as you know, and welcome to Elite Dangerous Odyssey, as you know. Right, welcome guys. Yes, another trip with Rusty, because we need to get moving. So, somebody has obviously liked this planet, because as the song goes, you like it, you should have put a ring on it. And somebody certainly did put a ring on this one. Look at the size of this thing. Right, anyway, before we take a look at I'll turn that back one word. Before we take a look at this wide ring, although I don't know if we should get much closer, you should know, that sounded a bit Christopher Walken, you should know, oh sorry, yeah, it's the sun, of course, sorry. I had a whole script in my head, thanks for messing it up. Yes, it is, it's a star. So, as I was saying, you should know that I have made a little progress while you've been away. Remember that nebula we were heading to? Well, it's kind of behind me now. It should be. I don't know if we can see it. It can't be that far away. It's only a few jumps. It's only a few neutron jumps. This is where we're heading to. I believe home is in there somewhere. One of those. Where's our nebula? There it is. So this is a nebula we were heading towards, Eta Carina, at the time. And this is me having gone past it. So, yeah. I made a little bit of progress, and I hope you guys don't mind. It was pretty much jumpy scoopy, and the only exception was that I landed on a planet which was not even atmospheric, just to get a little footfall on there. That was it. So I just did some jumpy scoopy using the galactic plotter. Now, according to Spanch, from where we are to home, using the Spanch routing, would take me around 60 or slightly less jumps. At the time it was 60. It was 62 jumps from the nebula. So it's probably going to be a little bit less now. 59, 58, more along those lines. However, Frontier's plotter decided that from the nebula to home it was 116 jumps. Well, okay. So what I've done is I did a couple of Spanch jumps out of the nebula, and then I've switched over to the FDev Frontier route plotter. So now we are 99 jumps away from Shinny. Now we're on part 38. So I could do 33 jumps, and then that would leave 66 remaining. And then on part 39 we could go from 66 down to 33, and then on part 40, the final part, to go from 33 down to 0. Or not. I might get there today. It depends. Who knows? We'll see. So, before I get to the chat, I'm going to show you where we are. Oh, and I should tell you, distance-wise, guys, we are 8,424 light years from Sol. Okay? So, it's pretty much the territory of the bubble nebula. We're a neutron jump away from being the bubble nebula to home distance, that kind of thing. So, yeah. If we were jumping and scooping, I could probably do those 99 jumps in about a couple of hours. Maybe a bit less. Yeah. But we're just going to do it this way for now. That way we can explore stuff. But even the places I'm jumping into here, they're all discovered. This very system that I'm in right now has got 50 bodies in, and well, somebody saved me the time of having to discover them all. So we were, I don't know where we were, up here, and then when I told Spanch, get me to the nebula, believe it or not, it moved me back into Hawking's Gap and back out again. It did that. It did the little V thing. I don't know. It's weird. I think I did about 4 or 5 jumps, and then I'd only made 4 or 5 neutron jumps, and I'd only covered like 800 light years. I wasn't really making much progress, and then suddenly I was. So we're here, and the bubble is here. So we're not far. Yeah, that's where we are, guys. And once I get home, I'll send a ticket over to Frontier and say, sort this ship out, get rid of it, delete it from your servers. It's a clone. And in here we have, this is the system we're in right now. It's all been discovered by somebody else, so there's no mapping, nothing like that. But I don't believe there's any atmospheric landables here. And the only thing to note was this planet A3 with the wide ring. And that's it. So that's where we are. Right. So who's with us on the chit chat? Commander Selim. Good evening, Commander Selim. Welcome to you, sir. Brian Hillard. Hi, Brian. Good evening, sir. And Andy K, my moderator man. Cheers, matey. Good evening, sir. Commander XLA. It's a sun. No, there's no question mark. No, it's definitely a sun. You're right. Yep. It looks like, I don't know, it looks like someone's put a purple ball inside a plug hole or something. That's a weird looking thing. Or it could be an LP record with a weird label. Anyway, yeah. Simondo Psycho, hello. Simondo, welcome to the stream, sir. And Mark Thomas, nice of you to join us. Hey, Mark, welcome, sir. Brian says I've been busy there a little bit. I see that plugin for Observatory is going blank still. It is. Before I started the stream, I did quickly check to see if they'd updated it. Nope. So I don't know. There is a thread on the Frontier forum relating to the guy. It's the guy who does the plugins and everything. He's on there. So I might just drop him a screenshot and a note of what's going on with it. In fact, I can take that right now, I think. Bang. So I'll send him that screenshot I just took and tell him, look, this is what's happening. When you load it up, it lists everything it lists all my BioInsight history, and then the moment I jump into a system, it goes blank. I don't know whether that's by design, but if it is, it's weird. I don't know why they would do that. But, it's not... Oh, some tea just went up my nose. It's not missing anything, which is kind of, important, I suppose. But a couple of systems back, I did land on a planet and quickly grabbed some scans of stratum tectonicus, so I got another 19 million there, which is fine. I'm just thinking as well, you guys that have got the fleet carriers, wouldn't it be the case, I suppose you have to go to different places every time though, but wouldn't it be the case that you could just do a little bit of plant scanning or bioscanning, whatever, for earning a little bit of the weekly upkeep for the fleet carrier, you know. Well, I mean, you guys with the fleet carriers, do you know what your weekly upkeep is? Because I don't know what a ballpark figure is for a fleet carrier upkeep. But anyway, yeah. So we have a wide ring here. I'm in normal space, so we'll just jump into SC and we'll GG. We'll get going. Yeah, this kind of reminds me of the star that's in 69 Lambda Eridani. It doesn't have wide rings as such, but at least I don't think so, does it? No, I think it's just a ringed plum. Hold on a sec. Let me see if I got this right. 69 Lambda Eridani. Yeah, this one. Some really nice views from there, or at least there used to be. I don't know if the new lighting system has changed anything. I used to like to visit here from the bubble. It's not that far away, really, from the bubble. It's a little trip. And then I just used to park my ship in the rings here, and you would have a nice view back to the star, number 5 here, but also you'd get a lovely view of this guy, the main star, which is really nice. Some lovely views to be had from here. There's a fleet carrier here as well. A nice little system just to sightsee from within the rings there. It's nice. And you got a landable as well. But yeah, it's cool. It's a system I've been to a couple of times. Right. About 12 million with most stuff disabled. So, okay, so you could just, I don't know, you could load up Spanch roads to Exo Mastery, right? Or what's it called? Expressway to Exo Mastery or something. And then just look for a planet that's got something that, like Stratum Tectonicus. There's a few bios which are worth that kind of money or credits. There's a few that's worth that kind of within that value ballpark, 14, 15, 16 million plus the little bonuses that you get as well. And then just by scanning one plant, you've covered your weekly thing, or in Andy's case, 2 plants. Hey, Philip Hughes, welcome, sir. Good evening. Yeah. Okay, should we start jumping, guys? Let's jump and see what's next. This is cool, though. As the moment I jumped in here, I got Elite Observatory just said wide ring on Planet A3, so I thought I'd have a little nosy around. Should we go in? I don't know. We're here. Have to be careful. Oh, I hope I can slow this down. Let's go in. What the hell? Why not? We're here now, so we may as well have a little jump in. Fleet carriers have got many great uses. Yeah, I mean, the only thing is, I don't know, exploration. Wouldn't the fleet carrier take the fun out of it, though? I mean, it would get you to further places quicker, yes. But doesn't that then defeat the object? I mean, if you're doing regular... oh, sugar. If you're doing regular trips to Colonia, for example, a fleet carrier could come in super handy for that. We've got some repairs to do now, haven't we? Oh, you bugger. Alright, let's get it done. I don't need to, but I will. What's going on here? Activating. Can't believe it. This won't take long. But I want it. Oops. This won't take long, but I want to do it because. Because yes. I think I've got 7 minutes on my life support, so I better. You've screwed up my power plant, haven't you? Yeah, you have. I know you have. Frontier should give us a way to repair that. Has it done everything? It has. Cool. All we have to do now is take this offline, bring this online. Because I'm so particular about this. And yeah, repair it. So the only purpose of this AFMU that's being in use now is to repair the first one. But also, if I need extra, you know, ammo, well, it's there anyway. Okay, so yeah, we are freezing here. What's the temperature? 11. Okay, so let's start bringing stuff. Oh, now then, shield gen, yes. Frame shift drive, do we need that? I don't think so. Power disc. Nope. I didn't even know I had that. It's taking up 1% of my valuable power. I'm going to enable the limpet repair controller because I'm going to use it now. Yes, I know. You're going to think, for 1%? Yeah, for 1%. And it gets rid of that limpet out my cargo. So I'm happy to do that. Let's check out these rings while we're getting the hull repaired. So yeah, this 69 Lambda Eridani is very, very much like this from this point of view. It's very much the same. I like to sink the ship down into the rings, you know. But from the other side, from behind, you've got that lovely big white or blue, I don't know. It looks like white on the sys map. That big star, and it just looks really nice. Pristine here. Aquatic Borealis, hey, how you doing, Mr. AB? Oh, because the fleet carrier's not here. The fleet carrier's at 69 Lambda Eridani, which is many, many light years away from here. Yeah. No, it's not here. There's nothing here. The mistiness is good. We're not even in the rings yet. There we go. And I guess now am I too low to appreciate? I am. I've got myself too low now to appreciate the the vastness of the rings behind. Oh, yeah, so let's get the champagne out, Brian. Thank you so much. 11 months, wow. Only 1 month to go for a year, eh? Thank you so much, man, for the support. Means a lot. Awesome. You guys rock. Totally. You literally... Ooh. You guys save my bacon every month, you do. Oh, we're mass locked. Okay, let's get out of mass lock. And... Oh, okay, you're right, you're right. What we'll do is... Actually, we'll better wait until we jump. 3, 2, 1. And... Hopefully it's not going to go too quickly. Oh, it did. I was hoping to catch a glimpse of all the rings. Yeah. That's some wide rings. We've seen quite a few of those on the trip. So, if I hit Control Backspace... Oh, that should take us into the next system. It was already set. Let's go. Right, let's see what awaits us in the next system. Mr. Goatman is here. Hey. How you doing? Okay, let's honk and see what's here. Or if anything's discovered. I don't have any plans. You know, like I mentioned before about doing 33 jumps per stream for the next couple of streams. That's just a thing. I don't have any concrete plans. I'm going to just take it as it comes. I'm not going to lock myself down to anything like that. How many bodies did it say? Was it just the one? I wasn't paying any attention. Yeah, it's just this. Okay. Well, we are fueled, so we can jump again. I'll keep you guys updated now and again on the distance to Seoul. Currently 8349. Now, just want to cancel this a moment, because the route that we have... Yeah, it is using jet cones. I thought it might be. So if there's any neutrons along the way, well... Wow, you hear that? I don't think I've ever heard that before. That's kind of cool. Right, okay. I've never heard that before. That's my first time hearing that sound. I don't know what it sounded like. I don't know. Weird. Fatini! Hey, Happy New Year, Fatini. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are exploring today. None of this spanch jumping and scooping nonsense. No, we're going by FDev's route planner. Could take us anywhere. Don't forget to honk the systems. I won't, Pickle. Oh, one. I will try not to. I'll be honking as soon as I get in. As soon as I'm knocking on the door. Okay, so we just had 4 high metal contents just light up in Captain's log. We can see some of them on the screen there. There you go, A1, A3, A4, A2 as well. One of those, or maybe more, has got to be in this Goldilocks zone. I say that, none of them are, because I think when it's terraformable, I do believe Captain's log puts a little circle around it or something, and the first 4 HMCs, high metal content planets, do not have that circle. So there may be more. Has it been discovered though? Yeah. Whoa, check it out. Atmospheric landable, and it's a biggie. Has it been done before? No. No. Nobody's mapped it. Nobody's fallen on it. I don't think it would have mattered the distance on this one. I'd have gone there. So we're going here. I don't know what the gravity is. So, guys, you see the size of it? Place your bets. What's the gravity? See who gets the closest. It's a little bit bigger than the others, you know. But then, okay, let's try and do this. So it scanned the first 4 successfully, so we should have gravity for those. 0.1, 0.1, yep, 0.19, 0.16. Don't be fooled. This is a little bit bigger, and it's atmospheric, and there may be. I'm just gonna scan it right now because all the others have been done. So I just want to FSS this thing, and I don't think I'll bother with the rest. Really, we'll just focus on this guy. Let me just see. Did it say anything else about this system? Oh yeah, that was it. All premium boost materials. Wow, it only got that off the first 4 planets. So 1, 2, 3, and 4, all premium boost materials are in these 4 planets. And I want to have a look at this one and this one, because I have a feeling if these are HMCs as well, one of those is going to be terraformable, possibly. It'll be in that little Goldilocks zone. So we're going to check those 2 out as well. But let's check. Mark says 2. Commander Selim says 0.75. Okay, high surface CZs for me. Oh, is that what you're up to? Cool. Plenty of action to be had there. Alright, so we point at it and then we'll nip into the FSS. And, oh, we better do the old honk. Okay. 0.9. I'm going to go for 1.7. 1.6, 1.7. I'm going to go for 1.7. I think it's up there. I don't think it's a 0 point something. It's definitely going to be bigger than Earth. At least I would have thought so. I don't know which one it's going to be from these though. So we've got clusters. So it must be, I don't know, maybe this one. It's certainly in this direction. It's not that one. I expect her to, the observatory to tell me that it's landable, atmospheric, landable. It's not that one either. It must be up here. Oh. Has to be this one, right? Nope. Oh, we're not done yet. There's another one in here. There she is. Right. Gravity. 1.69. Oh, come on. I said 1.7. Come on, guys. You got to give that to me. Right? 1.7, 1.69 is the reality. 3 geos, no bios. You got to give me that, guys. You have to. If not, I'm going to give it to myself anyway. Right. So we've got these ones done. So let's target this guy and see if it is terraformable. That was a pretty good guess, I have to say. I wasn't sure. I thought it, I don't know. I thought maybe, I don't know. It could have been either side of that, really. Okay, that has not come up as... No, it hasn't. Doesn't come up as that. It's in here. Might as well do them all here. I knew that was a cluster just by the sound effect. And you lot. What are we looking for now? A6? I can't. Come on. There we go. We got it. That's B2. Geos.
Body V3.
All surface materials in system. Yeah, I'm looking for A6. A6, anybody? This is all the B shelf stuff. Rusty winds. I was a bit out. Yeah, just a little. 0 point something. I won't hold it against you. Alright, I'm gonna do it in the system map because it's gonna be a little bit quicker. Target this one. So this will end up being A6, I would imagine. And no wonder we couldn't see it, it's over here. So, what are we thinking this group of stars is? Would this be NGC 7822? I would say so, right? NGC 7822 pretty much is like this, isn't it? But look at this lot. When I was a bit further out, this what we're seeing here, these stars, these bright stars here, was producing quite a nice cluster together. Now they seem to be getting a little bit further apart as I'm getting closer. But I think this is 7822, this, because it's all, what are they, A-class stars, those things? Yeah, it is a bit flaky, Brian. Yeah, they haven't updated it since the last time. So yeah, it is a little bit, but as I'm not doing any plans at the moment, but it's not missing anything out, you know. So it's kind of okay in that respect. It doesn't lose any of the history that you've done. At least not as far as I can tell. There it is. Oh, that's metal rich. And it's not terraformable. And this might be the moon to that one. So no terraforming candidates. I thought there might be. But they're either all too close to the star or not. Well, yeah, I mean, A6 is only 51 light seconds away, so it's probably too hot. A6, let's have a look. So A6 is, yeah, it's hot. Yeah, that's hot, right? Or is it cold? Actually, that's minus 273 is 0 Kelvin. Wish they'd put it up in Celsius or Fahrenheit. Or an option in the menu, just saying, an option in the menu that allows you to change the units. So you could have this in miles, you could have this in Celsius, so you could have imperial and metric. So here oh yeah, look at this, 500 to 900. So this will be on the dark side and this will be on the light side. So 977, it gets cooler back here. I don't know, 399 would be a little bit too hot for us, right? For like, yeah, Andy says Earth is 292K. So if this is another 100 Kelvin on top of that, yeah, you'd probably have to take your t-shirt off. 125 Celsius. Yeah, that's why it's not in the Goldilocks zone then. Yeah, thanks for working that out, Brian. Yeah. Yep, 7822, I thought it was. And if you guys are wondering what we're talking about here, if you go to NG's, see, we can type this in, can't we? 7822, it is a thing. Yeah. If you look here, you'll see why all those clusters of bright stars is exactly this. Look, this is, see all these here? Look. And this system, this is full of these O-class stars and black holes. And where you don't see a black hole here, just O-class, a lot of these O-class systems have got black holes in them. There's a lot here. But this is the 7822 that we were talking about. You guys probably already know about this, but look at the pattern here of all these bright O-class stars. Look, oh look, there you go. The one, just this one. It's got an O-class and a black hole. There's tons of the buggers in here, tons of them. And that sweeping cluster of blue is exactly what we were looking at. So there they are. Isn't Elite wonderful? It doesn't look that far away from here, does it? If we just keep heading in that direction, we're not going to go too far wrong. Yeah, there you go. That's what that is for sure. I mean, you can clearly tell. It's the same kind of formation, and it can't be anything else. Okay. Let's head over to this landable and 1.7G. So we're going to have to be a bit careful. Try and get down, land. I don't know whether it will let us get footfall on this with that kind of gravity. It might be a bit borderline whether we're allowed out, but we'll certainly map it and have a look at the surface with the SRV if we're not allowed out. Gain damage. Hey, gain damage. I got a little cardboard box. Random. I got something delivered today to fix my TomTom sat nav, a new window mount that came today in a little box. So I'm going to use that little box to send it to you with that box of tea in, because it's the perfect size. And I'll use all the interior packaging as well. So those bubble thing. No, it's not bubble wrap. What do you call it? They look like see-through pillows. Yeah, those things. I'll send you a box of tea out. I've just finished one actually. Not from your box though. No, that wouldn't be very nice. I've been to foot bases at 2G. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know you could get out at 2G. Oh, you might be right though. Maybe 2G is the limit. It would just mean that you weigh twice as much. It's not enough to push you into the ground, is it? No, not bubble wrap. Although I suppose, but they're not. No, it's not bubbles. It's not those little bubbles that you can keep pressing and annoying everybody. Not those ones. It's great for leg day. Yeah, or shrinking a couple of millimeters. Hey, Mr. Goatman. Yeah. Sunday, you could have a Sunday roast on that planet as well. Yorkshire puddings and gravity. Maybe there's a joke in there somewhere. I don't know. I've probably got bubble wrap in my cupboard if you want some. I'll send you some down if you fancy popping. Oh, stupid joke just came into my head, but I can't tell it to you without giving it away. The punchline away. But it was meant to be a joke about Michael Bublé doing a rap. You know, instead of his normal singing stuff, he would be rapping instead, and that would be like a Bublé rap. But it wasn't going to work. That was a joke that was never going to work. So let's can that one. Bublé rap. Yeah, the joke could probably be what's see-through and plastic and sings. What sings? I don't know. Am I going to try Star Citizen again? Yeah, we'll fire that up sometime. I don't have any problem with that. There's a new update coming this month that adds quite a bit, apparently. Okay, we'll do it after that then. If you remind me after the update, then because I don't really keep an eye on it, I'm gonna have to install it again. I haven't installed it since I've got the new computer together. I haven't got Star Citizen installed, but I will do. Yeah, I will. Cosmic Drifter 07, sir. How are you, man? Yeah, I've not played Star Citizen in a while. I usually need Angry Citizen because it tends to know his way around a bit better than I do. Oh, you see, gain damage reading your message there. Look what you've made me do. Popping your bubbles. I suppose in the context of Elite Dangerous's Milky Way, most of the Milky Way, from our point of view, where we live, is bubble wrap, isn't it? Because it is wrapping around the bubble. No? Oh no. Well, this looks interesting. Look at this thing. What's this? Big white splodge. People are going to start seeing patterns and faces in there now. I can see a puppy. I can see a cloud. Oh, should we land there? I don't know. Do we? It's the planet's primarily this orangey color, this orangey brown color. So would it be unfair to land on the white bit? I don't know. Where do we want to destroy the ship? It looks like the white stuff might be a little bit, I don't know, is it smooth? The left-hand side looks bumpy to me, but the right-hand side where the craters are, I don't know, maybe not so much. This patch here where the nose is looks a bit bumpy. I don't know. There's no white going to let's call it orange. There's no white going to orange. It's just white going to the brown, which then goes to orange. So, where to put this thing down? What kind of atmosphere was this, by the way? Thin helium atmosphere, I think. Yep, thin helium, guys. So, yeah. If my voice starts going up in pitch just a little, that will be why. This looks like what happens after you spill coffee and sugar. And the Thargoids will pop the bubble. Yeah, well, they're doing that all right. Nice atmosphere on the horizon there. This looks bumpy. Just saying, from here it looks a little bit bumpy. I've picked out my spot. If I can get a landing, pretty much where it says 40, 45 degrees in that little patch there. I want to bring it in. Oh, it's got these holes. It's got those, yeah, they look like vents, don't they? Look at the surface here. It looks like all vents. Oh, I'm going to have to be careful. Let's pull the ship up sooner rather than later. Do not deploy landing gear. Rusty, just do not. I've seen planets like this before. Oh, we are coming down here. Let's just level off. See if we can stop the descent. But we won't stop it, I don't think, will we? Can we? Gravity's going to pull us down regardless. Surely. Okay. We're definitely stopped now. So we're at 4.33. Is flight direct? If I remove flight assist. Oops, that's not the right one. There we go. And now we're dropping. So let's re-enable that. Yeah, they look like big big versions of those vents. I wonder if we can land near one, like here. The thing is, I want to bring it down kind of shallow. I don't want to, like 45 degrees. I want something maybe like 20 or something as we get closer to the ground. It's tempting to just bring out the landing gear early just in case you hit the ground hard, but no, that's a bad move. Because when the landing gear's out, you ain't got boost. And you might need to just point up and boost to get out of a situation. So I learned that lesson the hard way. This thing that's on our right, this mountain thing, is that one of the ones that's got a hole in it? I think so. I wonder if we can have a venture up there. That'll be difficult. With the gravity here, that's going to be tricky. Because even with the SRV, the boost, it's not going to jump very far. Okay, we're 80 meters off the ground. I can afford to bring out the landing gear now. Let's see if we can get a landing. Okay, it's a little bit of a small window. Let's move out a bit. There we go. Is that a geyser up there? Because there was geos on here, right? See right where the nose is, just there. Time to investigate homes. Let's go. Yes, we can disembark. So, Andy, you were right there. Right, watch this thing drop.
High gravity warning.
Bang. High gravity warning. Right, we're going to go up there, see what the smoke signals are. And this will be fun. Oh, that's... yeah. Oh dear, this is going to be a bad landing no matter how you slice it. Okay, 8% off. And now we're wheel spinning. Right. Let's see where we're hung up. Okay. I think we should be able to reverse out of this. No wonder that wheel's spinning. It hasn't got any grip. Yeah, no. Backwards though, we should be fine. Okay, stop. Go, 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 go. Oh dear. Now this is difficult to see from here. Oh, let's run with it. Okay, let's get back in. I want to get back in. There we go. Now, where's the geyser? Is it up here? I know it was directly in front of the ship, so it kind of has to be this. This is going to be I think there's a little valley here. Let's put night vision on. See if we can navigate through here. Oof. We're gonna take some damage here. It's the quest to reach the geyser or the geyser or the vent or the whatever the hell it is. Oh, we're going the wrong way. I may have to do this on foot, guys. Oh, come on! Grind those gears. Okay, let's test the my theory of reverse gear being the most powerful. It is in a car, so if Frontier have done their maths, reverse gear should be the most powerful in this as well. Go! See the difference, guys? Come on, grind! Come on! No! No, 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 no! Yeah. Stop, 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 stop! Alright, I'm getting out, I'm getting out, I'm getting out! I'm getting out. Stay there. Stay. Hey, bud, how you doing? Oh, right. Okay, we have the Footfall. Where's the ship? Okay, so we know that the Geyser was... It's up there. It's probably gone out now. Quite a thin atmosphere. Oh, it did say that though. Yeah, thin helium. And there's the nebula. Doesn't that look like a formation that would happen just before a Goid comes out of it or something? And we've got one of the Magellan clouds, right? That's kind of a cool shot. We can go down, point that up. Kind of a cool shot. So, pity about the wonky shadow, but hey, kind of everything, right? The shadows are a bit weak in this game, to be honest. They don't form very well. I'm going to go this way. I know it's to my right, but... Yeah, is this it? Has to be, doesn't it? Probably a Thargoid having a bong or something. I don't know. It's not just a cloud, surely. You can't be serious. Don't call me Shirley. Really? Nothing. But it was going high. It was going quite high. I could have sworn it was something. Huh. It wasn't just random fairy dust. Surely it was something. See? It had to be something. Freshly laid concrete. Now is this thermal? Because I don't want it to kill me. Just watching. Mind you, what's the temperature? 77K. Get a bit closer. It's cold, but it might warm me up. I'll put my gloves on it. Yeah, it's not doing any harm yet. But then again, ooh, I have no idea what that is. Oh, my temperature is still 77, so it's kind of safe. I wish I could carry this down to the SRV. I don't know what it is, iron, nickel. I have no idea, it could be anything. How cool is this? Oh, I wonder if the one that's in front of me is the one we were going for. Because we can't see the ship from here. So this one that's in front must have been the one. No, it was this one. This is the only one that's going high enough. Yeah. Yeah. This one's not enough. It's not powerful enough to see from the ship. This one is. Kind of cool. Nice. Okay. Back to the SRV then. Yeah, got a little baby one here. It's like, it's got the sound of a sauna, you know? I don't want to be doing any stunt jumps. The gravity we have here. Don't want to be leaping off any cliffs because the landing, the health, my suit health is already down a little, so I better be careful. Just wanted some idea of the terrain there. Can't park there, lad. Where's the rest of my wheels gone? Sunk into the ground, guys. It should pop out when we jump in. Yeah. Oops. Physics have come to life. Snow runner. Well, we've been on top of the Geyser. Sure he was happy about it. Problem with going in reverse, yes, it's powerful, but you can't see where you're going. You know you're near the ship when your turret goes in. Ooh, yes. Friendly terrain. Do this in VR at your peril. Oh, I think we may be landing on top of... Oh, the ship kit's in the way. Oh. And of course, I can't boost because module not functional. Guys, is it possible to jump in the ship, pilot the ship, and tilt the nose forward until... Oh, I don't need to. It seems to have corrected itself. I was going to just leave it up on the roof here, get into the ship and tilt the nose forward until it dropped off. I'm trying not to get stuck here. Go away. Blum. Right. Right. Frontier, you have to give us boost power on top of the ship. This getting stuck like this is silly. It's silly. Just send the ship away. Yeah, but it's going to take my SRV with it. Actually, yeah, it'll just drop off, won't it? When it goes vertical, it'll drop off and then it'll explode. No, I'd rather do it manually, to be honest. I don't want to lose it. All right, guys. We're gonna have to... What? Now what? You're spoiling my fun. Spoiling my fun. How did you end up down here? I was looking forward to piloting the ship and just dropping it off that way. What's gonna happen now? Is it gonna even let me in? No. Perfect. Right. Well, we're gonna have to move the ship out the way then. Crouch. Unsuitable. Yeah, because there's an SRV in the way, right? Come on. Not letting me park. To wait for 6 hours for the visor to tell you where you are. There we go, international rescue. Quicksand. It's like that, isn't it? Yay, we got it back. I don't know how much more damage we've inflicted on it. It was 85%, I think, last time. Yeah, still the same. Well, that was a little bit of an adventure. I wish it had stayed on the roof. I'm sure we could have just, you know, put the nose down and just tipped it off, or at least I would have turned the ship upside down if it come to that. Now, if we didn't have Odyssey, we couldn't have done that. We couldn't have, there'd have been no way to get out, you know, and do it. But the fact that you can get out now and walk and get in your ship and leave the SRV where it is. All different rule set now. It's much, much better. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to turn off that stream elements thing. So what is it if you would like to show support? Okay, just turn that thing off. Connect with YouTube. Yes, please. Dog. Woof. Okay, so what would it come under? Streaming tools, overlays, nope. Timers, there we go, timers. You would like to show support. Poof, off. There you go, that won't come up again. Didn't mean to do that last time. Right, cool. This is it, 1.69G, atmospheric, landable, and I have Footfall. So this is my planet now. I name this planet Michael. Yeah, I found out this morning that a friend of mine from Gibraltar had passed away like a month ago, and it wasn't a very weird way to go, and he was called Michael, so that planet is called Michael. Right, next jump. That was cool. That was cool. A 1.7 atmospheric. If only it had been ringed, we would have had the trifecta there. Ringed, landable, atmospheric, and then the fourth one would have been a high gravity one. Man, imagine getting all of those in one. Has anyone come across one of those? High gravity, like anything 1.5 or above, I guess. Landable, atmospheric, and rings. Anyone found one of those? William. Hi, William. You don't want to pay for something that should be part of the gameplay. Such as? What do you mean? Scratchy paws. Warframe has pets that fight alongside. Oh, what was that game that had the Alsatian dog? Is that one of the not Mass Effect, Fallout games? Is it where they had an Alsatian dog that would follow you around? Right, let's press the horn. Diddly-dee-diddly-diddly-dee-dee. Oh, we're not on the thing. There we go. Eight bodies. Fallout 4. I think you might be right. I think it is one of the Fallouts. Oh. Right, so we're in the discovered zone here, I think. The discovered by everybody zone. Oh, the ability to walk around. Well, I could argue that case, because when you say it should be part of the gameplay, who decides that? Who decides whether it should or not? Because it wasn't part of the gameplay for years. You know. Like, there's so many things I could argue that should be part of the gameplay, and they currently aren't. You know, and you could do that with any game, I suppose. Like, the other day, there was a sim racing game. R Factor brought out a new car, DLC, a Porsche 911 992, and I wanted it, and it was, I don't know, £3, £4, something like that. I got it. Couldn't I argue the same, that it should be part of the gameplay, that car? You know, I don't know. I get your point, though, you know, that maybe we should have been able to get out and walk from day one, but I don't know, the way Elite's developed. Elite, the original game, was never about that. You couldn't even land on planets in the original Elite. Right? I don't think you could. You certainly couldn't get out and walk. So yeah, I don't know. You can get it when it's on sale, or go to CD Keys and get it cheaper. Then it's definitely worth it. Oh, definitely worth it. Yeah. Let's put it this way: if I couldn't go back to
landable and terraformable, landable with atmosphere,
and
high value body.
There you go, terraformable. I couldn't go back to playing Elite without the on foot now. Let's just put it that way. I would miss it too much. You know, it adds a lot. And if you think that being on foot is a worthwhile thing, that it should have been in the game in the first place because it's a valuable thing to have, isn't it then worth just buying the thing and just get it over with? I don't know. How many countries are involved with Elite Dangerous? In what way? The developers? The offices are all in the UK, in England, in Cambridge. But you could ask that in a different way, like the nationalities of everybody who's a developer on the game. But that's not really a country that's involved with it, is it? So I'm going to say one. If you mean gameplay, I would probably say quite a good chunk of the planet. Like pretty much every major country you could name, probably. Almost. I don't know. And hello, hyperbole friend, yes?
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
It's a weird thing to say that. Surface scanned by 50%. Isn't that a strange way? I don't know. What would it be? 50% of surface scanned. Surface scanned by 50%. Can't make my mind up. Right, so this is oh, it doesn't have it here. Yes, it does. 10. Oh, right, 10.6 megameters. Yeah, but that's live. That's from where I am right now, I think, right? So I don't know what the distance is from the sun, but for this to be terraformable so close to the others, I wonder if we have any other terraformable. Yeah.
Body 2. High value body.
Oh damn, a water world. I missed one a few systems back. Water world. That I think it was a brand new discovery, and I missed it. So we'll go and probe the water world as well. I saw a video yesterday. This is a little bit off topic, but it's my stuff. My nephew sent me a link to a YouTube video.
Landable with atmosphere.
And it was this company showing off a new racing simulator, F1 racing simulator, and it was only one step down from the official one that Ferrari use. So that means it's a big deal. And the key thing about it was the latency, they were saying. Like when the car, say, runs over a bump, is how quick that gets translated to the wheel so the driver can react. So super low latency system. and it's like of course it's up on hydraulics. It's an F1 cockpit. The screen is like these proper simulators where all you see is two wheels and nothing else. But when you're in the cockpit, it looks like you see everything. If that makes sense. So the cockpit is all physical, but the wheels, the front wheels, are the only thing that's graphical. If that makes sense. And it was somewhere between 2 and 3 million. So I've ordered 5. Yeah, right. 2 to 3 million. It's probably not that bad actually, price-wise. Especially if you're maybe not a Formula One team, because they're going to take it to just that little next level, but it's not that far away. But if you are a professional motorsport outfit, simulator time can translate into lap time, help you develop your car setups in your car and everything. So it's to a professional outfit, it's easily worth 3 million. Or if you're a millionaire, yeah, go get it. Right, so we're probing. Yeah, I'm going to program. We've done this one, and I'm going to do the water world as well. There isn't Footfall, right? I don't think so. No one's been through here since Odyssey. So let's Footfall here, guys. How are we doing on jumps, by the way? Still in the 90s. We've only done 3 jumps. We need to push, and push again. So we'll just quickly get Footfall. We'll probe the water world and get the hell out of here. I won't bother with the other atmospheric because, like a dog, you know, a dog just cocks its leg up and marks its territory. Well, that's what I'm doing here. I'm just gonna get my Footfall on here to let people know that I've been through. And as the other one doesn't have any bios on it, I'm not going to bother. I'm marking my territory in true rusty dog fashion. How much is Odyssey anyway on CD keys right now? Anyone know? cdkeys.com? Because I know it fluctuates. It depends whether they've got a little sale thing going on or whatever. But there are times you can get it at really cheap prices. Right, let's drop down. Quite a nice atmosphere here. Seen many of these, but it still looks nice. They always look pretty good, this colour. I like it. So that's the Footfall. Quickly try and make the roof. We got that. Shipfall. Yeah, pretty decent landscape. 112. That can't be right. Is it 112 euros? Oh, 12. Jeez, Andy. Imagine. See now for 12 euros, it's a bargain. It's worth it. I need some more. I need a fresh coat of this Gleam paint. You freaked me out there, Andy. I thought that's gone up a bit. Is William still around? William Peters, are you still here? You still watching? Emergency escape hatch. Yeah, if you're escaping, it tends to be an emergency. The deluxe is what? What does that do? The soundtrack? £9.26. Okay. Let's go and probe that water world. I've cocked my leg on this planet and it is marked. William Peters, come in, William Peters. Calling William Peters. Get yourself on the chat. Four, 3, 5, 6, engage. Claimed. You know my best claim to fame in this game? That all rhymed. My best claim to fame in the game. Show you. I was trying to ask, I was going to think of asking it in a different way. Shinrata Desra. Base game is 479. That's right, Shinrata Des. Check it out. Check it out. Somebody missed it out. Shinrata Desra, guys. A claim to fame. Everybody, I was going through that were all mapped. And the ringed one at the bottom, it wasn't. You don't have no idea how quick I got my ship down there and mapped that thing. Yeah, they've all got, I like that, well, apart from P22, but there's a lot of different names in Shinny. You know, there's a few different ones where everyone's got, I'll say everyone, a few different people have been able to do it. But yeah, I got mine at the bottom there in Shinny. That's the closest one to well, in the bubble. Yeah, it's the closest one I have, my name on it. And I've been on full power, so we've lost the Earth like. Not by too much, not the Earth like, the water world, sorry. How many singularities are there near Earth game? Singularities? You mean unmarried people? No, I don't know. There was only one singularity, and that was 13.8 billion years ago, as far as I know. What are we talking about here? There we go. Right. I'm not quite sure what you mean there, hyperbole. Hyperbole. Yeah. Black holes? Oh, black holes. Near Earth. No, you have to go, you have to travel a bit to get to a black hole. I don't know, where's the nearest one? Somewhere in the Orion Nebula, I think. I found my first one out there. I don't know if there's one closer. Okay. See sky. Maya. There you go, Maya. Oh, of course. Of course.
Scan by 50%.
Man, I would never have remembered that one.
Surface scan complete.
Quite right, though. I've just thought of a stupid joke. As I always do. What's Louis Armstrong's favourite quality street? It's the Green Triangle. But he likes red roses too. Oh, that doesn't work. No, it's Quality Street. Oh, I don't know. I messed it up. Never mind. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. I'll work on it. Quality Street is a box of chocolates you can get here, and so is roses. And I got them mixed up. Never mind. We'll delete that. I'll trim that bit out. Okay, what is Louis Armstrong's favourite chocolate? The Green Triangles from Quality Street. But he likes red roses too. Oh, I don't know. Oh man. How to lose subscribers. They can't all work, you know. All the jokes can't work. Oh, why can't that have been landable? Smoky wax. Could map. I could map. You have not yet mapped this planet. But then again, neither has anybody. 95 jumps. Yeah, so much for doing 33 jumps in a per stream. Like that's ever going to happen. We've done 4 in an hour and a half. Jeez. We need to get moving. Yeah, it's one of the best songs ever written, I think. Wonderful World. I love that song. It's awesome. There's a version where they've dubbed on Kenny G doing the saxophone part. Really good, actually. You know, when I first heard that, I thought, don't mess with that song, don't mess with that song. But it works. It does work, I have to say. Yeah. Great song. That was it. Great, we can do another jump. And I think that one of the, let me just see, check something. Just Googling. Right. Best song that lasts under 2 minutes. Happy birthday. No. I think there's not many of them, is there? Would be April Come She Will by Diamond and Sophie Uncle. Yeah, Simon and Garfunkel, April Come She Will. 1 minute and 51 seconds. Brilliant. Brilliant song. Right. Oh, wrong one. Just want to get into here. Okay, so we've got 3. They're all discovered. We're not getting any fresh discoveries, guys. But because there's only a couple... Oh, I think I need to be further out, don't I? Yeah, maybe a little. Ding, ding, ding. Right.
Body 3. May host a marked biological. Body 3. Landable with atmosphere.
So, may host a marked biological. Apparently, bacterium aces. You'll have to give me something worth more than that to make it worth my time.
Body 2. Landable with atmosphere.
Be on a different plane then. About a new orbit line.
Body 4. Landable with atmosphere.
So, let's move on, because I'm not going to stay here just for a bacteria. Normally try to avoid those in real life. So we are now under 8,000, just. Let me complete this jump and I'll give you the official number. Distance to Sol is 7,921 light years.
New codex entry. T-type star.
New codex entry? T-type? That means it's the first T-type I've discovered in this sector. Okay. What's this main one here? That's a class M. Class T. Surface temperature 700 and 1300. Oh, here's another little thing, guys. Question. No Googling. What's the roundest thing in the universe? Don't Google. Just have a guess. Let's have a look at those last 3. And Carl Pilkington's head is not an answer. Well, it may be close. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think you have to go too far out of the bubble either to suddenly come across an undiscovered system. Sometimes you can. It's not that many jumps. Maybe, I don't know, 10, 15, 20, and you can come across one. It's possible. I only know because it's happened to me. Obviously, as time goes on, that gets less and less. Yeah, but
Body C4. May host a marked biological. Body C4.
Stratum.
Meets mapping criteria.
Tectonicus, guys, this one.
Body C4. Landable and terraformable.
Oh, this is going to hold me up.
Landable with atmosphere.
So,
High value body.
yes. So we have a higher value body, so terraformable with stratum tectonicus on it. Maybe. Nope. Stratum tectonicus is one of two possibilities. The other possibility is Bacterium aurosus. Guess which one it's going to be. But it is a thing, Goldilocks planet. It was a ball bearing that someone was trying to get certified. Yep, good luck with that. Although, I don't know. I don't think they'll beat it. Well, apparently the roundest thing in the universe is a neutron star. When it's doing its compressing thing. Before it goes supernova. Or whatever it is. Something like that. Eric. Ought to be... Just do all of these. Which is smoother, guys? The Earth or a snooker ball, billiard ball? Smoother.
Body C5.
Hello.
May host a marked biological. Body C5. Landable with atmosphere.
They nailed the what? Oh, casting. That meant to be casting? Yeah, they would have had to. But do you think they can compete with a highly compressed neutron star?
Body C3. Meets mapping
Here we go.
criteria. Body C3. Landable and terraformable. Landable with atmosphere. High value body.
So let's have a look. Did we get them all? I only want the bottom three. Yeah, so 5. This one. So out of these lot, we have 3 and 4, which are terraformable. So if we go down and probe these two, it will give us money and explorer ranking, and it's not too far away. And then I'm not bothered about the plants because it's just bacteria again. If it was stratum, or I mean, if it was even a possibility, I mean it is. It's just highly unlikely it's going to be that. But we have to probe C4 anyway, so we're going to find out. And if it is stratum, then its chances are on C5 it's going to be stratum as well, and we'll do them. I just don't think it will be. They did? I'll have to have a read about that. So yeah, in case you were wondering, the Earth is smoother than a billiard ball. That's the answer. Ah! Mount Everest says, hold my beer. The Last of Us series would be better if I'd played the game, so I know what it was on about. But Sony, you know, in their infinite wisdom. Plasma rifle. For me. For me personally. Yeah, I just said that, Alison. Thanks. Yes, the Earth is smoother than a snooker ball. It is. Alright, let's probe. Probe. Yeah, basically the upshot being that if you enlarge the snooker ball to the size of the Earth, that the nooks and crevices and imperfections would be far bumpier than anything on the surface of the planet Earth. Even Everest. So yes.
Surface scan by 50%.
Or if you scaled the Earth down to a snooker ball, it would be smoother. Said snooker ball. Alright, so let's go to C4. You guys, Rusty's channel's educational. When I pick up tidbits of useless information, I pass them on. You never know. Might come in handy in a pub quiz. The game is coming to PC. Is it really? It's out of date now, isn't it? The last of them have already died. I don't know. It'd be great though. 99% of humanity says that mountain's name incorrectly. Which mountain? Everest? So called because when you get to the top, you have to have a rest. Everest. Is that right? What news article about upping the limit on the X weapons? Yeah, if it comes out on PC, Brian, I'll definitely be interested in that. Have Frontier give some official news on this? Yeah, who was it who put up the hypothesis? Would that be right? About Guardians returning, the possibility of Guardians returning and providing technology to get us inside the Maelstrom cloud, inside the core of it. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, if somebody said that was leaked information, I could quite easily believe that. It sounds like a very good progression, you know. It was on Galnet. Wow. Okay, that means it's going to happen then. Another epic exclusive, eh?
Body C4.
Yep.
Poster marked biological.
It's Bacteria. Only worth $1 million. Yes, it's worth a little bit of ranking as well, but I can't be bothered. Are we going to 5? No, we're not. We're getting out of here. Guys, to you guys in the United States, I want to ask you a question. You know how we've all got, UK as well, America as well, different states, different areas in England with different counties, different. So we've all got different accents and dialects and stuff like that, right? And in the UK, it's very compact in that way, is that you can hear a completely different dialect, a different accent, like just if you drive 30 miles down the road, you'll hear it spoken slightly differently and blah, blah, blah. So I wanted to ask, there's a certain way that certain people in America pronounce a certain syllable. And I wanted to know if it was national. Does this happen all over America, or is it only in certain parts where it's pronounced like this? And it's anything that ends in ER. Okay? So, for example, daughter and water. Like my daughter had a glass of water would be my daughter had some water. That at the end. Is that the whole of America that does that, or is it just certain parts? Because I do hear it a lot, but I don't know if it's nailed down to, say, a particular state, or, you know, water, daughter. I'm just wondering, because I don't know. I don't think I've heard that down, like in the southern parts, you know, the down south. I don't know. I may be mistaken, but I'm not really sure. I don't know. I thought maybe it might be California or LA, that kind of thing. No, I don't know whether I've just descanned. Whatever. I can't do it now. I can't get it right. Yeah. Would you like some water? Yeah, I don't know. Is it an accenty thing? Maybe you guys can let me know. I'm curious. Just curious whether it's just a whole country thing or what. State level. The accent you're imitating is definitely northeast. Yeah. You know, like you get in, is it Boston, New York, you get like a coffee. That's kind of New Yorky, kind of Boston area, isn't it? I think. But you wouldn't hear that in like Texas or Kentucky or whatever like that. You wouldn't hear a coffee. But yeah, I don't know. I was just curious because I've heard it on a few videos. You know, the ER, and I wondered whether it was nation or state specific, and if so, which state? Yeah. Oh, we've just got one here. Oh, wrong one. I'm gonna honk anyway because I can't remember whether I actually did. Unless you're in the south or New York City, then it's water. Yeah, I mean in the UK. Well, certainly in England, not everybody, I think the majority probably don't pronounce the letter T, right? Water. Can I have a glass of water? I do. I say, I'm going to let me try. Right, so hang on guys, I'm just going to have a drink of water. Yeah, I think my T sounds like a D, right? I'm going to get a drink of water. But I also can say water. Do you have any water? But there's a lot of missing out of the T. Water. Yeah, I want some water. Like you might hear in England, you might hear water. Like that, water. Or even water. We got so many different dialects. Water. Got any water? That's London. You're talking London there. Oh, so many different. And then you get into Scotland and you've got a whole new set of dialects. The same for Wales and Ireland as well. And yeah, there's a lot of accents I really like, you know, in the UK, around the UK and islands and that. And there's a couple that they grind on me. I can't hear them. I like the Irish accent and I like the Scottish accent. I find Scottish comedy very funny, and I think the accent makes up for a lot of that. Like if you ever listen, I don't know if you've ever, there's way back in the day there was this thing called Naked Radio way back, and then it was Naked Video, and it was like a sketch thing. But there's some of the sketches, the Scottish accent just made it funny. And now we have Still Game, which is a Scottish series, and the Scottish words that they use, you know, the words and phrases that are exclusive to Scotland, they use them in this program. It just cracks me up. It's so funny. It's so funny. Still Game is, if you've not seen Still Game, guys, go check it out. It's so good. You'll get used to the accent watching a few episodes. What's that, Warren? In where'd we at? What? Where'd you be at? Moss Side. The lack of the H and the T are London Essex thing. Oh, Essex, yeah, very much. The UK has about 10% of the discernible accents now versus 20th century, combine a lot of them together. What do I think of the Welsh accent? Yeah. I like it. I remember it from watching Gavin and Stacey. And yeah, it's good. Great singing voices. Thanks for great singing voices. Let me just descan again because I'm losing track here. Yeah, I to be honest, I like all of the you know, the how would you say? I like the proper British accent as well, especially the old, you know, the BBC newsreader accent. I love that accent. You hear a good posh British accent from, like, if you hear an interview with Kate Beckinsale, she's got that voice, you know. It's great. I love it. Yeah. It's like that Joanna Lumley kind of thing. Yeah. You know who that is. Still Game is brilliant. Still Game is hilarious. All the characters, all the cast on that show is just top notch. All of them, every single one of them. In my defence, the bit of the Welsh coast I can say is Barry Island. Barry Island? I can't do the Welsh accent. That's what annoys me about it. I can say maybe a couple of words in the Irish accent, and that's it. After that, I'm lost. Scottish accent, I can do it. And that's it. That's pretty much it. My Scottish accent is probably pretty bad, actually. But then if you look at Essex, and then you look at Geordie, like the Newcastle Geordie accent, it's totally different, just completely different worlds. But it's in the same country. And then you have like Liverpool and Birmingham, Devon, Cornwall, you know, Cumberland. They've all got very different accents. Yorkshire, obviously London. I like it though. I like that diversity.
System scan complete.
Yeah, I do. Oh, we're going to get under 90 jumps here? Oh, we are. Okay. Can't be doing 10 jumps at a time. I may have to do a couple of Spanshies. I love the old BBC accents. The one you used to hear in the black and white newsreader days. Or, you know, the World War II stuff. Where is it? Birmingham? Yeah. Jasper Carrot was from Birmingham. Solihull, right, or something. I don't know. Yeah, Birmingham. Birmingham. That's how it would get pronounced, Birmingham. But the American version of that would accentuate the ham at the end, the food part. Birmingham, Nottingham. Well, we don't do that here. We like if there's two syllables in a word, we'll enhance the first one, and in the States, more often than not, you'll get the second syllable enhanced, right? I'm guessing. I'm thinking that's how it's kind of working. Like Bernard versus Bernard, you know, that kind of thing. 21, is it discovered? No. Yeah, I like the Australian accent too. I quite like that. The Australians can... Nobody beats the British for swearing. Sorry. Don't care who you are. Nobody beats the British for swearing when it comes to... like, creativity with swear words. Don't even go up against the Brits. You're going to lose. But, having said that, the Australians, when they go for it, it's hilarious. It's brilliant. I love the Australians when they're swearing. You ever see like Australian road rage videos or you know those kind of things? You hear it's great. Yeah, Australia is a country I could probably move to. Don't mistake a Kiwi for an Aussie. Yep, did that once. And they let me know.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh. The German ordering food is basically swearing. We have to speak to Gain Damage about that one, I don't know. Yeah. I think, though, back in the day, Brian, I think that the old BBC accent was very easily understood, though. You know, I don't think anybody, like, in the States would have any problem with that, with the, let's call it the BBC accent, you know. I don't think they'd have any trouble understanding any of that. But some of the dialects here, they would. I mean, Jesus, some of the Brits might. No, I don't know, we seem to be used to all the other accents, even though we've probably not ever been there. Just used to seeing them on TV, I guess. I don't know. And then, of course, you have where, like in Yorkshire, you may have certain words for certain objects and things. And then if you go down to London or Essex or Scotland, they'll have different words for the same thing. You know, like a potato. Scotland, what is it, a totty? You know, things like that. Or in England, they might be called tatties. You know, that kind of thing. It's just different words for different things. And I like that too. We've done this. Let's keep jumping. Hey, Matt. Can't stay long working out of my shop today. Okay. Tell you what, Matt. I'll sell my house and I'll come over, and I'll work for you or with you, and I'll go and live over there. What do you think? I'll help you finish your Merc. Cheers, Matt. Appreciate that. I've had trouble up near Newcastle. Yeah, I'm okay with Newcastle because I grew up not far from there. But I think if somebody was very broad and spoke very quickly, I may need to ask them to repeat it, you know. But yeah, I get what you mean. Zontar is in the building. Hello, Zontar. How are you, sir? Is it a good Merc? It is, because it's an old one. Yep. It's like a big version of the Bobby Ewing Merc, that kind of era. Yeah, it's an old one, Alison. It's a good one. What is it, Matt? Is it a 450 or something? Is it a 450 SL or something like that? I can't remember. Finish my house chores and then maybe I can sit down. Yeah. Nothing great here either. Let's keep pushing. And if there's anything cool, we'll stop. Happy New Year, Zonta. We will make sure you have a great place to live here on the property. Oh, Jesus. I'm coming. Let me pack all my stuff. Oh, it's a 1985 300 turbo diesel. There you go. Yeah, it's a good one. Hey, I might take you up on that one, Matt. How's your broadband? You got good speed? I can carry on my streaming. The brand new cars are all plastic now, Alison. Even Toyota have gone that way. Toyota is like, you know, they're the dependable vehicle. Honda the same. You would just like, yeah, no problem. It'll start up every morning. Blah 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 blah. You know, but even those dudes are all using plastic bits in the engine bay now, where that used to be metal. There's only so many heat cycles those things are gonna take before they break. Okay, we've got 3 Atmoses. So let's start with this dude. Let's see if there's any BIOS, any, what's the word? Lucrative, there you go. Any lucrative BIOS and anything else. I could scan the other planets along that shelf and see if there are any terraformings. You got great internet in a 1-inch trunk line going in. Oh wow, okay. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, post the pics on the Discord. I know you posted them for me, I've seen them before. Pretty cool. A Merc compressor. You got your heart set on that one? You don't mind the bills?
Landable with Atlas.
I can do some of my own stuff on the car, you know. I can dabble and tinker, but you know, I couldn't take an engine apart and put it back together. Well, I could, but it won't work. Nope. Although I don't know, maybe. I put my mind to it. $100 megabits. Yeah, that's fine. I've got 76 here, 75, 76 megabit down. And I think I have 20 up, which is great for streaming. 20 megabit up is enough for 4K streaming, but I can't do that because I don't have a 4K monitor TV thing. But 2K is plenty, really, isn't it? And that
Landable with
that 20 megabit upload
Body A8. Landable.
It's really good for like flight sim, which is, you know, uploading data onto your PC the entire time you're flying. So it's really good to have a good upload speed. And now in Gibraltar, since I've left, they've gone up to 300 megabits there now, and the place is only 2.5 square miles. I think I could probably strip down a Volkswagen Beetle engine, you know, the original ones, rebuild that, because that's the engine that people want to work on, isn't it? Like to learn how to start in the trade. You know, back in the day it was do a VW Beetle because it's air cooled, and yeah, I've actually stripped one down before. Didn't get a chance to put it back together, unfortunately. But I actually bought an old Beetle, a 1969 Beetle project. Ended up getting scrapped, which was a shame. But it took me, I don't know, 10 years to sell all the parts, but I did get them sold. Yeah, the thing with Gib though, with Gibraltar, it was
New codex entry.
it was always behind
No
in terms of like with the UK and with speed and everything. And so far where I live here, they don't have the feeds to give us the 300 megabits. The pipelines or whatever that you call them, they're not in place where I am. And I don't know, maybe we should all, maybe the people who live around here should all put a petition together to get them, hey, feed the pipe in. We want 300 megabit. To be honest, I'll be honest, I have, you know, like I said, 75, 76 down and 20 up. And it's enough for me. It is, you know. I don't really need any more, but if there was more, it'd be a nice bonus, but I don't know, don't need it. I easily get by with what I have here. This last one. If I even bother. You're behind there, right? To go off the book here. Yep, never mind. On we go. What are we doing? Come on, give me an undiscovered interesting system. 7,348. Wow, Mr. Budman. Is that just your... What's your upload speed? And what is synchronous gig? What's synchronous gig? I should know, but I've been out of the computer business for a while. Oh, my brain's mushy. Is that a gig for both down and up at the same time? Like it's shared, that speed is shared between your down and up speed? Or do you have a gig down and something else up? That complete. Oh, pocket psycho. A little psycho you can have in your pocket. It's handy.
Body AB5.
1.
Landable with atmosphere.
Flipping bacteria planets. One gig up and down. Yes, but is it 1 gig up and 1 gig down, therefore 2 gigs in total? Or Is the 1 gig shared between the up and the down? I'm guessing it's the former one, right? Jeez. That's some killer speed.
4, 3, 2,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, the USA, apparently, I'm just looking at something on the internet. The USA isn't even in the top 10 of countries with the fastest average. Oh, that's mobile. Who wants mobile? I was trying to find out who's got the fastest internet speed. You know, on average in country. But this is mobile. In case you're wondering which country's got the fastest average mobile internet speed as of September 22, it's Norway with 126.94 megabits per second mobile. Then you have the United Arab Emirates, then Qatar, China, Netherlands, Denmark, South Korea, Bulgaria, Saudi Arabia, and Kuwait. A lot of those countries, like, you know, the Arab countries, got some really fast speeds there. Yeah, I was wondering where the UK and the US ranked in average speeds.
fuel scooping.
Yeah, I think you're right, Alison. I think it kind of drags the numbers down, doesn't it? In Romania, fiber is 500 meg down and 250 up. Jesus. Yeah, it makes my internet speed look super slow. Flight Sim would have no problem with that, would it? You just put the bandwidth allocation on like unlimited, you know, so it can use as much data down the pipe as possible, and it still wouldn't fill it all up. Yeah, my sister's connection. My sister lives in the country, and her connection speed is. Well, I think the maximum speed you can get at my sister's place downloading is 2.5 megabytes per second. I think it's megabytes. 2.5. Whatever it is on the browser. I think it's megabytes. 2.5 megabytes. Whatever that transfers to in megabits. Multiplied by 8, I suppose. So we've got another big atmospheric landable thing here. So I'm going to go and see if I can make another guess. 1.46. That's too specific. Let me take another look. Yep. 1.45. There we go. That's my guess. Will Rusty win again? Nope. Not that one. It's the other dude. Okay, here we go.
Body A6.
0.6
Landable with atmosphere.
mile away. Absolute mile away. 2 geos on it as well. I could pee on this one, but yeah, nobody's footfallen or mapped it. I could pee on that one, but 3 miles. You could have a dedicated cable. tell you what I saw for the first time today. I'm probably out of touch, but I was just driving today, and there was a bus in front of me. You know, just the standard usual in through town public transport bus, and it had Wi-Fi on it, but it also had free USB charging on the bus. I don't know whether that was per seat, maybe, or per row. I don't know. Maybe per seat. I don't know. The first time I've seen the USB charging on these usual short ride buses. You know, you might just get one into town. You might get a 1% of battery charge on that journey. I don't know, but yeah, it's kind of cool. Let's have a quick look at this sysmap again. Yeah. Let's keep pushing, guys. Let's keep pushing. Then we'll see where we are. It's not going to be long before we're under 7,000 light. Commander Scoop has come online. Ah, Commander Scoop. He's no fuel. Bad joke.
Fuel scooping.
10. Boring.
Fuel scooping complete.
I'm just going for the atmospherics. And even then they have to have something on there to get me over. Some good plantage. Where's all the decent plantage gone? All we've come across so far is bacteria. I demand you to reroute me. I wonder if it would, you know, give me a different 81 jumps. This is probably a mistake. If I make it reroute, it might give me more jumps. Is it still going to be 81, or is it going to give me a different route? Oh! Knew it. Didn't I say? I've just added 2 more jumps on. Well done, Rusty. You should have trusted your gut and not done it. Wouldn't that be when groups of people kill themselves every 100 years, Zonta? Century side. Replotting that route as if I've just pulled the handle on the one-armed bandit and got a different result. Hey, who knows, you might have an undiscovered system here. Right. A plum, an orange, and a few nuts. Great Scott, Morty. Coal. Yeah, I honestly thought we'd be making a bit more progress than this, but it's okay. I can always do a little bit offline using Spanch and then do some more of this on stream. I wonder if we'll get all the way back before Sunday. I mean, it can be done, you know, so that Rusty can have a go at the guides on Sunday. It's not impossible, but I would have to partake of the Spanch highway, really. $2,000 light year jumps economical. Yeah, well, you want see, now we're getting mapped as well. If you want to torture yourself, can you imagine doing bubble to Beagle Point economy route? I mean, can you imagine? We have Zonta 6,985 light years to go, and I will show you where we are. I wonder if we're near the fleet carrier. Well, this bookmark is the fleet carrier. Let's plot that. How many jumps to get to the fleet carrier? 37. Oh, 26. I believe this bookmark is here because there is a DSS fleet carrier. It might take us slightly out of our way because the bubble route is probably a diagonal this way. But we're going to be going this way and then down. I don't know how much I have to cash in. Obviously there's going to be a... What's the word, guys? Begins with T. Tally? Tax? What do they call it? What's the word I'm looking for? When they the money thing where they add a bit, costs you more. It's right at the front of my head, but I can't open the door. I don't know, shall we head there? Yeah, go straight to Shinny. Tariff, thank you, Simondo. God, I couldn't get it into my head. And now I'm typing Simondo. My brain's all over the place. I wanted to type something with an S, but it wasn't that. Diamondo Desra. Brilliant. Let's go there. Buy some AX on the way back. Buy some AX? Oh, it's gone up again! Dude. You are taking the willy out of me. Come on, this is no good. Okay. Let me just see if we can pick up a neutron star here, guys. Just do a couple of quick neutron jumps. Whether it'll pick us up from where we are, I don't know. Col 228 sector. IH-V D26. Okay, so we have a D21, D213. I wonder if I'm close to any of those. So, Col 228. Oh, sector IH-V. Then it's now I'm at D26, so let's go D213 and see if we're close to that. 83 light years. Okay, so that's just a jump and a bit. So if we go there, there should be 2 jumps. So 2 jumps to there, and then Spanch can pick us up from that point. And I can't believe I put that ship details in again. Bear with me just one moment, guys, while I get my ship build. Annie 2022. Export and copy. Paste. Destination system. Shin. Imondo Desra. Okay, calculate. In the meantime, let's make these 2 jumps over to this system, and then we can pick up a couple of jumps. We'll do 2 or 3, 4, 5 jumps on the Spanch plotter. And then we'll get back on the FDev trail. On the FDev trail, you're bound to fail. Yeah, this is Rusty Dog's account. It's on top, yeah. Why am I using this account? Because we're getting back to the bubble to fight the Goids with Rusty's AX Anaconda. Which is built like a tank. Or at least it was back in the day. And obviously want to try and get a little bit more exploration done as well.
System scan complete.
Empty system. Right, so from this system we're jumping into right now to Shinrata, Spanch can do this in 38 jumps, guys. 38. And only, not counting Shinrata, but only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Only 9 of those 38 systems are not neutrons. The other 29 are. So, 38 jumps. We could do that and get to Shinrata by the end of this stream. But then there wouldn't be any exploration. I'm using the Spanch Galaxy plotter. How easy is it switching accounts, XE? Well, you need another email address and you need to buy Elite again. So you've got 2 separate. But the way I've got it done is I have Rusty Dog on, which was bought from FDev's site, so it's just a standalone client, the launcher, which launches the client. But then the John Beamer account is via Steam. However, if you don't want to do it that way, because I've got 4 accounts on Elite. One of them is Epic, which I'm not using, so let's call it 3. But let's say I wanted to do all 3 on Steam. All you have to do is, on the launcher, is just go log out and then log in with the email address that's associated with the other commander name. Okay, so you'd have to, if you don't have more than 1 email address, which, you know, it's easy, just have a different email address for each account. And then, you know, let's say you have xe1 at gmail.com, xe2 at gmail.com, and xe3, and each one is a separate command, and you just log into whichever one in order to be in that commander. That's it. But I don't have to do that because I've got one which is not Steam and one which is, and so I have two separate icons on my desktop. Yeah, one that says Steam and one that doesn't, so that's how I have that set up. Hi. But yeah, you do need to buy, like, you need to buy, if you want 3 accounts, or 2, if you want a second account, you need to buy another copy of Elite and Odyssey. Yeah. Alright, so we've got some stuff. This will be a lot easier to do just by whipping through them in here. Maybe we can have some fun on the bio. And the good thing about having a multiple account is if you're into exploration, well, you can send one of your commanders out on a big trip out in the black, and on your other account you can still be in the bubble the whole time. So yeah, there's no hurry. Like if you, because sometimes if you have only the one account, right, you can be out exploring, you could be maybe like 30, 40, 50,000 light years away from home, and then suddenly you get this yearning to do some combat or, you know, base running or whatever. You know, you can satisfy your combat by CQC, I guess, if you were so inclined, but sometimes you want to get back and then you might rush it. Whereas if you have a second account, there's not really a rush to get back because you've already got another account in the bubble. The only thing is you've got to grind twice. You've got to grind twice for stuff. We've got 4 bios on here, guys, but none of them are super pricey. Bio Insights has given me 7 possibilities. One of them is worth 7.7 million, which is Concha Aureolus, and the rest are between 1 and 3 million. So yeah, I don't know. We'll market. Let's see what.
Body V1.
All premium boost materials in system. Little duet there, guys.
Body V6. Landable with atmosphere.
Okay. Bacteria and Fonticulea campestris, both 1 million. Obviously, it's going to help my.
Landable with atmosphere.
It's going to help my rank, but same here. On that planet, 2 things worth 1 million each. God, I've got quite a few. They're all. Yeah. I'm trying to tune in an old radio. There we go.
Body V7. May host a marked biological.
What do you mean by marked?
Body V7.
Oh, geez. Okay. On here we have Bacterium informaum. Right, that's the one you can actually get the news of it. No, I don't know. It's worth 8 million. Apparently. That's the most expensive one we've come across in this system. Expensive? That's not the right word, is it? Lucrative. Profitable? Yeah. Expensive isn't the right word. Okay, so maybe we'll check that guy out. 8 million for Bacteria? We don't get that too often. But this one does inform. Maybe it's not if it's bacteria informum. Maybe it's not maybe it's not bacteria. Maybe it's a grass. Somebody will get that joke. Wish they hadn't.
System
Body
scan
A4.
complete.
Landable with atmosphere.
Okay, so we've got B2, which has got 4 different things. Concha would be the most desirable. And then we've got B7, which has got some desirable bacteria. I never thought I'd say those 2 words in one sentence. Yeah, again, it's not for the money, it's for the rank. So let's pee off over to go to the B shelf. Oh my god, of course it's far away. So much for saving time, eh? Is it worth it? Probably not, right? It's a bit too much. Frederick Baker, hello. Remember, if you're the first footfall, then each plant also gives 4 million first scan bonus. Really? Well, I hadn't realized about that. So I can then just scan any plant, no matter what it's worth. I'm going to get 4 million on top. You persuaded me. Let's go. Am I home yet? No, not quite. But we are less distance to the bubble than we would be if we were in the bubble. Nebula. Good afternoon, Flexible. Not. But if you're not flexible, what are you? Yes, hi, Flexible. Sorry, I'm in a funny mood. You would need another lifetime. Yeah, it really comes down to how much time you can dedicate to the game, really. So we've got B2, B6, B5, B7, and that's the order that Observatory Core's given me. What is... Oh, okay, let me just check this one. So we could make some decent wedge here. So, in the codex, I want to remind myself what Osseous spiralis? Yeah, looks like. It's probably not spiral, but might be. We've got this one, Concha aureolis. Yeah. I mean, aureolis and labiata. Someone's playing around here. Right, this one, spiralis. So it's this. This is what is on B2. Maybe it may be. It's one of the. Yeah, there's a list of 7 possibilities. This is one of them, but there's only 4. There's only 4 signatures on this planet. Starfield is coming. Well, hope it's better than some of the recent stuff that's coming out. Aquatic, are you still here? Did you get hold of that game? What was it called? CP? Something CP? Don't remember the name now. A sci-fi game that came out. 2 words, C and P, I think. Callisto Protocol, there you go. I don't think that got off to a good start. I don't have the best of trust in game developers. A lot of the passion has gone out of game developing. According to Wortherby, and he's probably right, it was the indie games that saved 2022. But some of the indie games are better than a lot of the AAA ones. And I would not be surprised if that was the case. I think out of the games that were released in 2022, the one I haven't played very many. I haven't got hardly any of them, I don't think. But so I can only say F1 22 really, which I've played and it's not too bad. Yeah, I don't know. What was games of last year? Nice one, Alison. Yeah, indeed. Oh, the ABS system, right? Used to be anti-lock braking system. Now it's been taken over by the gaming industry. ABS could be accountants. I was going to say bankers and shareholders, but maybe not bankers. Maybe ADS then. No. Accountants, shareholders. I don't know. Anyone fancy a Parma Violet? No. Not one of those for a while. What were those ones that tasted like soap? They were nice. Those little round, tiny, hard gum thing. Floral gums. Floral gums. And cherry lips. I did treat myself to something I liked last week. It was a bag of chocolate raisins. Oh yeah. Me likey those. Yeah, I agree with that actually. I think profitability is more important than vision these days. You know, back then we had like games like Half-Life that would come out and just be genre changing, you know? Just change the whole, move the goalpost a little bit, you know? But technology's there to do this, you know? We're getting better graphics cards, more powerful PCs, and the goalposts are not really... How many games do I have to see where the graphics are all those... maybe it's just a trend, but it's all those blocky or pixelated things that you used to get in the 1980s. Those kind of graphics, but they're in today's games. I mean, you can excuse what's its face, Minecraft, because it's meant to be like that. And I suppose you could say the same for all the others, right? But so many of these blocky, mind you, there must be still a market out there for people who like to play those simple, like platform games that we used to play when we were younger, and I'm sure that there is a market there for it, you know. But there's so many of these games with like seemingly outdated graphics. Like no one's... Is the technology to produce amazing graphics just that much more difficult or time consuming or expensive? Yeah, it's nice to have games that can push the tech, but that don't melt your PC at the same time. So like, you know, I would stick Flight Sim in that category. The graphics are amazing. Oh, I might have to pop down to mine tomorrow then, Alison. Yeah, they can be played on phones. You get them on Steam. Okay, so this is a nice looking place. So let's see which 4 bios we're gonna get.
Surface scan by 50%.
Is Concha gonna be on the list? And Alioida.
Surface scan complete.
Right, Bacterium was a given. No, okay, I can tell you what it's going to be. It's going to be Fungoida, Osseous, and Tussock. Ask me how I know. So, Fungoida is 1.6 million, Osseous is 2 million, and Tussock is 1.7. So, Osseous is that, and so Fungoida is that island, Osseous 2, and Tussock as well. So, let's go for that. Let's go for that island, and we'll see if we can grab multiples.
Orbital flight engaged.
I did hear about Ken Block, yes. Very disappointing, very sad. Yeah, it is true, I guess. Some of the games are movie budget and beyond. I think some games go beyond. Star Citizen. Yeah. Yes, Ken Block, what a guy he was. I remember watching a video of him maybe a year ago teaching his young daughter how to do donuts in one of his cars. I think was it the Hoonigan car itself? I don't know, but yeah, he was teaching her how to donut the car and keep it going, and yeah, and he did. He taught her. She got it. Oh, okay. Yeah, landing here is going to be easy for an Anaconda. Yep. Well done. Yeah. We may have to go outside of this. In the flatlands, not in the badlands. Ain't no way. Bringing an SRV through here will be a flipping nightmare. Imagine trying to bring an SRV through here in virtual reality. The best of British luck. Ain't gonna happen. I'm just coming down. I just want to see if there's actually anything here. Kind of curious to see if anything's growing. Nice planet up in the sky there on the right. This is doable. But I don't think there's anything growing here. Despite claims of the thermal map. So I would say let's get out to the flat bit. Am I going to clear this? Probably just. Yeah, the Schumacher thing is quite eerie similar because you have two motorsports guys. I mean, Ken Block did rally, but I don't know if I would describe him as a legend in that genre. But certainly what he did afterwards, all the stuff he did, he's a very popular and known figure. And the stuff he did with a car, if you've ever seen him drift his car around the edge of a cliff, that's kind of all you need to see to know that what he was like. And Schumacher, of course, doesn't need any introduction, so I won't bother. But then both of them lived their lives on this edge, you know, driving cars and finding the edge between keeping it under control and losing it, you know, and they could both do that, you know, and they've done, you know, it's F1 is dangerous, and so is what Ken Block used to do with some of his stuff, and it's kind of weird that both of them suffered. You know, I mean, Schumacher's still around, but I don't know in what form. You know, I don't think he's not like he was, obviously, and that you can spend your life just doing 300 kilometers per hour and then just fall over while skiing and hit your head on a rock, you know, and then Ken Block just again with a snowmobile just landing on top of him. Seems relatively mundane compared to what he used to do. All the risks he's taken, all the things he's done, and it's paid off because he knows how to plan how to do stuff, and he's got the skills to do it. And then something so stupid like this, you know, I don't know, it seems to be. You can draw parallels here between the two. Can we land? Come on, man.
Low gravity warning.
God knows where that splat is. There was one near me, but I've been fiddling around trying to get a parking, so I don't know where that splat's gone to. I might have to. What's the gravity? 0.2. That's enough. I can get a good jump out of that. That's what he said. Right, so See if we can find it. Oh, there's some plants there, look, right there. Where's that splat? It's on the other side. But yeah, we got some plants in front of us. Oh, can you make it? Oh, just. Oh. We weren't far away. There was a bacteria splat. Well, fidget. I haven't landed on it, have I? The reason I landed here was because I spotted a bacteria splat. Can't be too far. I didn't come that far away from it. Every time this zooms in like this, it reminds me of Star Wars when they're looking through at the sand. Is it the Sand People or the Jawas or something? You know that from the original Star Wars? I don't know why it reminds me of that, but it just does. It's nothing like it. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go over to the other plants instead then. Because the bacteria here is 1.6 million. Bacterium alsonium. What is it? Alcyonium. Alcyonium. Okay. A minute, these things move? Since when? I didn't realize it. Oh, it's okay. They don't. They don't. I thought the. Never mind. I'm getting them mixed up with this. Oh dear. Right, so we definitely have plantage sighting. Where was it? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Greetings, Tribor. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Tussock Cultro scanned. Base value 1766600. Minimum sample distance 200 meters. New codex entry. Tussock Cultro, green.
Cultro? Cultro? I don't think I've ever done that one. So, in that case... $50 grand? Oh. 200 meters, eh? Well, that's going to be fun getting the next batch of this stuff. Not the easiest thing in the world to spot.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample.
Yeah, the problem is there is no next sample. Let's have a look. Oh, over the hill, over the hill. Okay, it'll be easier to get out and look around because it's just faster. Yeah, you might be right, Brian. I probably missed it. Think we can do a 360. Is that the same batch or is that a different batch? I think that's a different batch. Yep. I'm trying to look out for bacteria as well. You know, other splats to see if we can get 3 of those, but
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 200
We'll just-
meters from previous sample.
oh, cool. That's the tussock done. Nice. Now in terms of the wacky bacteria, well, bacteria is going to be a 500 meter separation, so finding that's going to be a little bit timely, I would say. And of course bacteria will exist on flat ground. You won't find it on the bumpy bits. There's plenty of this tussock around, isn't there? We didn't really have to fear any of that. It's everywhere. And what's the other thing? Fungoida as well. And yeah, the bacteria, then there's Osseous spiralis and Fungoida. Osseous spiralis, I don't know, maybe you'll get it in the up the sides of hills and mountains stuff, but I don't know whether it's on this part of the planet. Bacteria splats, anybody?
Chassis integrity compromised.
Don't panic. Yeah, even if I scan this bacteria next to the ship, where's the next one going to come from? And then the one after that, you know? Some decent altitude here. 50 feet. 40. 30. Terrain. Terrain. Boost, boost. Boost, boost. It's always the secondary landing that gets you. Even if you land front wheels first, you know, and take no damage, the bounce is gonna get you. Oh, it turned it off. Ugh. I don't think I fancy hunting for this bacteria because the splats are too far and wide. I mean, we could do it the old way, via the ship. You know, the ship's the best way. What was that just flashed? Oh, it's the tussock. Yeah, we could do it that way by using the ship, which we've done it many ways. Many ways? We've done it that way many times before. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll go back to the ship. It's not this far away. Right, back to the Conda, which I thought was taking off there for a minute. Damn. Oh look, there's some tussock right here. Ah! I just needed to know if I'd landed on the bacteria, but I couldn't have done because it was further back. Okay. Oh, the scanning mini game. Yeah, that was a while ago, wasn't it? I wasn't against them having something there, but the way they implemented it was not. It was too fiddly, too clumsy. If they'd simplified it, then that would have been fine. But they just took the easy way out and just scrapped it all together. See, the thing is, when you're piloting the Anaconda, it might look as though the distance between where you've landed and the bacteria wasn't that much, but in reality, when you get out and do it in a SRV, it's a lot more distance. Now, how many of you are they there? going to use the ship for this one. Don't play games, I know you're right here. Right then, Osseous spiralis, get yourself scanned.
Osseous spiralis scanned.
Spiralis, spiralis, whatever.
Minimum sample distance 800 meters.
800 meters,
New
yeah.
codex entry. Osseous spiralis, indigo.
New Coda Sentry. Codec Sentry. We'll use the ship for this one. Nemesis Retro Gaming. No, we are 7,000 light years away from home. What we choose to call hell. He calls home. Right, so we need 2 more of the spirals with an 800 meter gap. So
minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 800 meters from previous.
see the shape of the Osseous, that spirally thing, whatever that shape is, that layered thing. I can make it out better with night vision on. See? Have we got one? I've noticed that they kind of exist singularly, so you just have the one. They don't. These, well, at least the 2 that we've come across, they're not in bunches. They kind of just exist solo. They're in solo play, guys. They're not in open play. These plants. That's going to confuse people. I don't mean they're not in open play. They live on their own. They're hobo plants. Hobo? What's the word I'm looking for? A loner plants. You know, the colors here, the rocks. Is it me, or is this not, apart from the atmosphere, obviously, this isn't far from Mars, is it? I mean, the real Mars. The shots don't look that different. It's kind of similar, I would say. Rocky outcrops. Yeah. Isn't Rocky Outcrops the bits that they didn't put in the movie? Forget it. I'm in a silly mood. No, outtakes. Outcrops. But they have to be cropped out. So, anyway, shush. Shush, Rusty. One more of these, and I think I'll be satisfied.
You've traveled over 800 meters from previous sample.
Can we flip an anaconda over? No is the answer, you can't. Not unless you want to lose your shields. Oh! Oh! Stop, stop, stop. That wasn't intentional. Ah. Oh, that's not one either. Try the upside down method. It's easier and safer. I got you. I got you. Under my skin. Right, shields, you fix yourself. And I'm gonna scan this plantage. Great looking surface, this one. Look, I know you've got a big nose, but it was right in front of you. It is. Just looks so close from the anaconda. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's a couple of them. There's there. I think there's one round behind the rocks there. There's another one there, and we got this big boy. Get it out. And that's Osseous done. Good night, Commander Selim. Thank you for joining me, man. Thanks for being on the stream. Okay. If we dip under 7,000 light years, then we'll have covered about 3,000. I guess if we do that 2 more times, we'll be there. Parts 39 and parts 40. We'll see how it goes. Maybe the next time you see Rusty, I'll be home. I don't know. See, if I want to cover some distance by just jumping and scooping and jumping and scooping, jump after jump after jump, and not even look out for anything, I don't know whether that makes good viewing, so I tend to not stream it. Right, so Bacteria, wherever you are or were. Too bad. Now the one that intrigues me is B7. Unfortunately, it is Bacteria. Is that nebula that we left? I think so. Does look good.
2, 1, engage.
Yeah, it's a big one. You should. Yeah, it's. You want to see how big the conda is? Stick a VR headset on. That'll show you. So if we go to B7, we have one bio on here, Bacterium informem, worth 8 million. And it's possibly yellow. And they were all yellow. That advert got on my nerves very quickly. Anybody watching the Formula One season last year on Sky, every time there was an ad break, it was the DHL Coldplay. Ugh. I had to keep muting it. You know when you hear something just too often? You know, in England they do it, but in Spain they do it worse, where when it's the ad break, that the adverts are on louder than the TV program. Well, in Spain, on the Spanish channels, it's much worse. It's really quite a lot louder than the movie or whatever it is you're watching, and you don't really get any indications that the adverts are coming up. You know, it'll just be on the end of a scene of a TV series or whatever, then boom, you're in the adverts, and it's loud. Isn't it the same? Nah, not really. I mean, because you can look up on foot and look at the anaconda and go, wow, that's big. When you got VR on, you see the scale of it. Like, it's the full size. It's like when I step out of a car in sim racing, it's the full size. It's as long as it would be in real life. So it's the sense of scale more than anything. I remember when I first put on a VR headset with Elite Dangerous, and you get taken to a different menu screen, and it's changed now. But back then it was an SRV and an Eagle, and when you've got the VR headset on, it's amazing that to see just the Eagle is actually quite big. It's small compared to other ships, but compared to you as a person, it's actually quite a big ship, because an SRV fits in it and you fit in an SRV. So if you think of it from that point of view, you look at the Eagle in VR and you go, wow, that's quite a big thing. You know, it's kind of I don't know, maybe a little bit bigger than a jet fighter or something. And like the Corvette and the Cutter and the Anaconda are just massive. And that's the thing with VR, is you get it's the scale. Your brain can perceive the scale of it, the actual size. It's crazy. All right, good night, Gain Damage. Been awake since 5:30. Yeah, I've had like, I don't know, 4 hours sleep last night. Yeah, didn't get much. You're welcome, Gain Damage, anytime. Yeah. Yeah, loud adverts are irritating. I know, it's like sticking it in your face. You know. And in Spain, you know, you get the adverts like Danone. You know, the Danone adverts and stuff like that, and the voices are so loud, it's crazy. And then so you turn the volume down, and when the program comes back on, you can't hear it. Oh, Spain had. I think they were bringing in. I don't know if it was in Spain or in the UK or whatever, but they were going to bring a law in about just how much higher the volume can be. Like, it can only be a certain percent over the top of the original program. But I don't know whether that was in the UK or whether that was in Spain. If I had to guess, I would say UK, but yeah, I don't know. Hola. Yeah, I use the mute button on when the adverts come on it on between the Formula One.
B7.
They don't do.
Marked biological.
The good thing with Sky is they don't put adverts on during the race, at all. Nothing. From when there are, unless there's a red flag maybe, but even then I don't think so. In practice sessions, yes. Qualifying, they will, but only between each session. So they'll have an intro and an ad break, and then they'll get into the qualifying 1, ad break, qualifying 2, ad break, qualifying 3, and then in the race, there's no ads at all, which is a good thing. And the thing is that the adverts that come on between the Formula One sessions and in the Formula One weekend is stuff that gets repeated, like the DHL adverts, and you'd think they'd use it as an opportunity to sell Ferraris and Mercedes and stuff like that. No, but a lot of the adverts get repeated a lot, and so you get sick of hearing them very quickly. And as soon as it goes to the ad break, I'm muting, and then I unmute when it comes back. I also mute in Formula One whenever Christian Horner is being interviewed, because I cannot bear to hear that man even speak. So yeah, Horner gets muted all the time, no matter what he has to say. I despise that man. to get onto this smoothie bit. And in Spain, you would definitely use the mute button. It's so, the advert's so loud. Oh. You shouldn't be allowed to do it. Look at this. It looks like, what is this? Ice cream. And we're looking for bacteria. Oh yeah, okay. Well, we're still a little bit high before the splats start coming in. There we go. We have a splat right there. So, shields up. I'm going to make sure that I know where it is this time. So this is worth 8.4 million, that little bacteria, according to the observatory. And we're looking at a 500 meter separation, so we will get out. I'm not going to take the SRV. Yeah, it's a good reason, Nemesis. Elite Dangerous and VR team up very well, don't they? And then Odyssey came out and spoiled it. Oh, look at the patterns here. Thargoids. Thargoid bugs.
Bacterium informem scanned. Base
Yellow.
value 841.
It's yellow.
Minimum sample distance 500 meters. New codex entry. Bacterium informem, yellow.
Bacterium informum, yellow. Flew along to get a scan for you. I wonder, yeah, we're going to have to get the SRV out for one of them so we can do an SRV thing, right? Or do we not need to now? Because the codex entry's been made, right? Well, maybe we don't need to.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Now they are kind of a light green. So, another one here. We land once again on the ice cream, or try to. And we're down. Aquatic, yeah. Yeah, I mean, once I got, like a friend of mine lent me his VR to test out for a weekend. I had to get one, and I got one second hand. This is the one I have now, the HTC Vive. I got one second hand, and it was, I think the guy said he used it twice. It was in really good condition. And yeah, it's great. I mean, I played the original, or the first Assetto Corsa with it as well. Did some sim racing on it, and it just blew me away. Driving the F1 car, I mean, you're sitting in the cockpit, you know. Sometimes your brain wants to make your arm try and, because you can stand up. If you stand up in your room and move to the side of near the wall, and then you look at the car, you can see the whole length of it, full size, like the wheels are the proper size, well, more or less. And you want to reach out, your brain wants to make you reach out and touch it, but it's not there. You really get kidded, you know. But it's incredible for sim racing. All the sims that I use have got VR support, and Elite Dangerous does as well. It's really great, and of course Flight Simulator, which I can use it. I can be in a 737 in VR in Flight Sim, but some of the I can't have the settings that high, and so some of the smaller buttons that with the words on them, they're a bit blurry. And if you move your head closer, then it goes out of range, and the cockpit starts going all watery. Bit weird, but it can be done. You know, it's better in the smaller planes, I think. And you realize how small and tight some of these planes are. Like the little Cessnas. The Cessna 152 it's really a small cabin in there. It's tight.
Minimum distance reached.
Oh, where am I going?
Over 500.
Where the hell am I going? I've got one more to do. No, don't align with escape vectors. Well, I'll definitely be the requisite distance away. And here comes the last sample. Somewhere. I'll do. Don't think that was the one I was aiming for. Ooh, that was nasty. But we'll take it. This is the prettiest patterned Bacteria I've seen. Right, now we're getting out of here. Next system, which should, maybe, possibly, 65.2% chance putting us under 7,000 light years. MX 5K is meant to be good. The Quest 2, I'm told, is good. Is it that one? Or is there a... Yeah, Quest 2. It's meant to be good, isn't it, Brian? Hello, Star Warrior. You've joined me on the planet Ice Cream. Reverb G2, that's a good one, yeah. Reverb G2, that'd be nice. What's that other one, guy? There's another make. There's another make of VR. I think it begins with an E or an I or something. That's meant to be pretty decent, but I don't really know if it is. But I can't remember the make of it. You did make it, yeah. We're only 3.5 hours in, so you're fine. Yeah, I believe the reverb is pretty good. I think it would be better than the one I have anyway. No, not the valve. No, not the valve index, no. It's a name I don't normally hear that much. Let me see if I can Google it. Pico, no. Right, Oculus Rift. Razer. IMAX, Dell, Samsung Odyssey. No, I think this is a new one. Ah, that's it, guys. It's called the Varjo Aero. Came out in 2021. It's $2,000, and the Varjo VR1 is $6,000. Aye. So, yeah, Varjo, V-A-R-J-O, Aero, A-E-R-O, Varjo Aero, $2,000, 90 hertz. It has a eyepiece of 2880 by 2720. If you Google for a list of VR headsets, it'll take you to the wiki page, and it's in the list there. The Varjo Aero. Expensivo. Oh yeah. A lot of money. It would have to be damn good for that. Huh? We don't have a route? Oh yeah, because we're switching to Spanish. So we've got 2 more jumps, and then we'll hit Neuron Star. That's where the brain trees are. Ah, kidding. Yeah, the Vive, the HTC Vive I have has got the little cutouts for if you want to wear specs. Yeah. Yep, the Vive's got it. So you can put your sunglasses on and look real cool. Yeah. Yeah. Look cool when you take them off. Look cool when you put them on. But yeah, no, the HTC Vive does it. The foam is already cut out for that. They thought of it. Okay. Probably just going to be passing by here. We are officially under 7,000 light years, guys. 6988. We do. I'm gonna make just a couple more jumps, guys, and we'll wrap it up. But we've made some good progress in terms of getting back home. Yeah, not too bad.
4, 3, 2.
See, on the Vive, you said about the reverb there. It's got 2-piece faceplate. I don't know whether the Vive does that, but the sponge that's around the edge incorporates the specs anyway, but it might be just that that's how it is by default. I can't remember whether in the box there's another one, another sponge. I can't remember. I'd have to have a look in the box. Maybe, maybe not. Not quite sure. It might be the same as what you're describing on the reverb though. See, the thing is, if I'm sim racing, I sit back in the chair, right? When right now I'm doing this and I'm sat forward. Not really a good thing. Sometimes I sit back playing Elite, sometimes forward. I'm forward now, so my belly's touching the desk. But when I'm sim racing, because the wheel is clamped to the desk and I'm sat back, obviously I'm further away from the monitor than I would be if I was using a keyboard, because I've got to allow for the wheel that sticks out from the desk. So at that point I need to put my specs on to see that the distance to the monitor. Whereas if I'm in VR, I don't need to. I can take the specs off and just race in VR because the screens are right there, you know. So I've got it that way around. But yeah, I actually don't need my specs in VR at all. Trying to get it now. Good. It's gonna delay me if I do this, isn't it?
Body A6. Main poster marked biological.
Okay, well that's a cheap.
Body A6. Landable with atmosphere.
That's a cheap bacteria, that one. So not gonna bother.
Body A5. Landable with atmosphere. Body A3. Landable with atmosphere.
Yeah, I've got two different glasses. I've got one for computer distance and one for like anything.
A3.
Imagine you're sat in a
Main
car
poster marked biological.
from the windscreen
A3.
to infinity.
Landable with atmosphere.
That's my other glasses. So I've got them for driving. So anything that's, you know, further than the bonnet, let's say, beyond the windscreen, is in focus. Now obviously when you're at a computer, your monitor's closer than that. So I have a pair that if I've got my chair under my desk correctly and I'm sitting correctly, then it, like I'm not sitting correctly now, but if I was, then the glasses, I've got computer glasses and driving glasses, basically, is the upshot of that. And one is for, you know, to infinity, the Buzz Lightyear, infinity and beyond, and the other ones are strictly for the distance from me to the computer screen. However, if I'm sim racing, I have to put the driving glasses version on, right? Because the screen's further away. Because my eyes are weird. My left eye, like if looking at my right hand monitor, if I close my left eye, the monitor's in focus. I can read everything. With my right eye closed, my left eye I can still read it, but it's a little bit fuzzy. I wouldn't say blurry, but it's a little bit out of focus. That's it, out of focus. So my two eyes see different distances. See, when I had cataract operations on both eyes, and what I didn't do afterwards, what I should have done was get the laser thing, you know, especially because after a while it forms the skin on the eye, and the laser will get rid of that and correct everything. But I didn't get that done. If I did, I probably wouldn't need the glasses at all. I could still get it done, but I don't know, I'm a bit dubious about it. Yeah.
System scan complete.
Let's go. Right now I don't have any glasses on at all. But I can definitely feel in my left eye that the world is a little bit out of focus, certain, but my left eye can see in focus more. Oh, I'm so bad at explaining. When it comes to distance, my left eye is better than my right eye. Closer up, opposite way around. What I'm trying to get to. Right. Neutron. Right here. The roundest thing in the universe. The neutron star. Bypass Steam while playing ED and bypass it. I mean, with Elite Dangerous coming from Steam, no, not from Steam, from the client, from the actual store-bought version. I had it fixed where it wasn't kicking in Steam VR when you launched it. But it bloody does, and I can't get rid of it. So I use Dr. Kai's launcher, the profile launcher. But the truck sims, I don't have any trouble with those. They don't kick into VR without being asked. You have to force them into VR because they don't natively support it. Euro Truck and American Truck, they don't support it natively. The truck sim's decent in VR as well, by the way. And you've got it working in VR, it's quite cool. Big. Cabs are big. It's a pity that playing in VR isn't as comfortable for people watching it. Oh, screw that. Because I could stream while I'm playing in VR, but it's not comfortable for other people to watch, because I don't know, it's just weird, isn't it? Because if I'm out on a planet's surface walking around normal like this, you don't know which way I'm going to turn next, you know, and I make the turn and it doesn't bother you guys, right? But if I'm in VR, again, you don't know which way I'm going to turn next, but it's uncomfortable. Weird. But it's true. Dr. Kai writes software for submarines. Yeah, I used to do that. There's a joke coming up. I used to do that, but I packed it in. I gave it up. Kept giving me that sinking feeling. I'm sorry, alright? I'm sorry. These things happen. I've got another submarine joke coming that I'm just forming in my head. So bear with me. How do you... How... Right, here's the joke I just made up. How do you see where you're going in a South African submarine? By using the periscope. If you want to unsubscribe, I'll understand. Oh my god, stop it, Rusty.
Warning, frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frame shift drive supercharged.
Brian. Yeah, I know. I can't, this is my brain and I can't turn it off. I have to live with it. Commander Classified and Mr. Goatman having differences of opinions on that one. I had to Google where peri peri came from, and it says Mozambique in South Africa. And I needed to know that to make the joke work. So there you go. And I've learned something because I didn't know peri peri came from Mozambique. Where are we? D49. Right, so we've got one more neutron, and then the next one is a normal system with a fuel scoop opportunity, and that'll be the system I think would be a good place to land. We might even dip under 6,500 light years. It depends on how straight towards the bubble this jump is. And judging by the stars, it doesn't look very straight to me. It looks like we're going off on a diagonal. But we will see. Thanks, Matt. I'm on my way back to the bubble with this account. That's right. Thank you, Nemesis. Yeah, I am. I want to get my my AX Anaconda. I may have more than one AX ship. I can't remember. I know I've got the Anaconda, but I can't remember if I kept any others. But Rusty's got all of the... Well, I haven't got any of the new weapons. I'll get those when I get back. But the Guardian stuff... the only Guardian stuff I don't have is the new, like, the enhanced shard cannons and the enhanced thing. So I'm still going to have to grind for those. So let's get this one.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay. Oh, that's a puny little place. Mapping. Oh, why did cassette map that one? Not these two. I think I know why. So I'm going to put my theory to the test. I don't know though. It's a neutron star. Could this be terraformable? Let's find out. Let's find out together. Boys and girls. Oops. I think we should point towards it first. I did Cosset. That one. There. Does he know that we don't? No, it's a high metal, but it's not special. Kind of strange. Alright, do one more jump to a different named system. So we're currently in try and go over there, and we're going to move over to Blue Eok. There. 313 ligatures. Let's go. And thankfully we get to fuel. When I was doing, when I was going, you know, before this stream, in between the two streams, this one and the previous one, I did some jumping of my own, and there was one point where I was following the galaxy plotter, and it said, "Yes, you need to fuel on this next star." And I jumped into this system to scoop from. Jesus, the amount of fuel they gave me left, it was like I was running on fumes. Look how much fuel I have right now. Well, I had about 50%, maybe, yeah. If you half that amount that I've got in the tank now, that's what I had left. And I thought, poof, it's a good job that I'm fueling here, because I wouldn't have had the fuel to jump out. I would have been stuck. So yeah, they cut it fine. And my reserve tank was only half full as well. So 10 bodies, eh? Let's see where we're going. Oh, just great. None of them are landable.
Complete.
Okay. Typical. So I guess what we can do is do another jump. 18 light years. You stay with. Yep, 1808. It's serious because it's a neutron star that we will call Jimmy. How many more jumps? It depends. I'm not doing the whole thing via spanch, but it was, I don't know. So 38. Does that count? 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32. About 30 jumps to get back if I was using the spanch superhighway. But I'm not going to use the spanch superhighway all the way back. But once we jump into here, I will let you know how many jumps it is back via Frontier's method.
4, 3, 2,
Not looking forward to pulling the old pump out. The water pump, oh, okay. Right, so we've discovered Blue Eok. Okay, so there's planets here. Maybe one planet, maybe two. Oh bugger, I missed it. Follow the shadows on the bobbleheads. That's what I'm doing. That's how I'm lining this up. Following the shadows. Now I might be too close. No, we're good. Should be able to just zip through here now. I've almost charged all the way up. Yep.
beyond safety limits. Frame shift drive supercharged.
Okay. I think because of the type of star this is, I think we're... Oh, okay, it's 4. Yeah, it's safe to land on any of them. In terms of the temps. Right, so as we're going here, let's take a look That's Shinrata Desra. Plot it. 6,198. That's the distance, guys. Not bad. 64 jumps. That's including any jet cones that we may come across. Although it's not as efficient as the sponge, obviously. So yeah, pretty much the FDev route is twice as many jumps. That's it. So it's up to me whether I want to take the more scenic route or the more direct. It's basically the difference between taking the back roads or the motorway, the highway, the freeway, you know. So, or a bit of both, like we've done today. But yeah, 6,000, call it 6,200 light years. Wow. Not bad at all, to be honest. Yeah, see, we'll be going this way, and this is the DSSA carrier. But at this stage, there's no reason why we can't just bring the ship in and just cache everything in at, say, some station that wants to fight Thargoids. I don't know. Just to get the rep up with a station, you know, that might be helpful.
System scan complete.
We'll figure something out. So we'll just land here. No atmosphere, but it doesn't matter. So these planets have been discovered and mapped, but they have not been set foot on. SRV maybe, but not foot. I'm going to be the first one to do that. Looks like a small rock, though. I'm going to go for 2 probes here. It is. It looks tiny. Let's map it anyway. See if we can do it with just the one. It looks like a potato.
50%.
There you go. Done.
Surface scan complete.
1 probe. It's a small planet. Is it a planet? Nope.
Flight engaged.
Can't be. Pluto isn't. This isn't. This is a potato. It's so small we probably won't be able to get a landing. Wow. This is tiny. Mind you, we're still 20 kilometers up, but still. We'll take a look at the stats in a second, see if we can find out how big this is. This is small. I could probably do a complete lap around it in the SRV. In fact, if you were so inclined, you could. As long as you've got the raw materials to synthesize fuel, you'll be good to go. And don't damage your SRV. But you could go around it if you really wanted to. Trying to get back. I mean, assuming, let's pretend the Anaconda stayed where it was. To roll around the planet and get back to the Anaconda, tricky. Even if you picked a heading like 156, like we have now, and stuck to 156 the whole way around, still wouldn't line up. Because there's no way you're being exact to the degree the whole way down. There's no way. But yeah, you could do it. Small world, eh? Yes, indeed. This is the one time you could say that and it actually means it. It is small. It really is small. Yeah. Sometimes the ones where they say two probes, you can, on the really small worlds, you can do it with just the one. But I think sometimes it's more the case of it does need the second one, because one probe might do 78%, and you just need to do that last 12%, get it to 90 in order to complete. You know, so the second probe has very little to do. But this one, no, it just wraps straight around. But I think, let me just check something. Oops. I just want to check something on one of my modules here. Where's the probey thing? So here, I have it engineered to expand the probe scanning radius, right? So it's grade 5, which means my probes have a much more expanded scanning radius. Yeah. It's increased, as you can see, by 28.6% more. And that's up to grade 5. So my probes have got more of an effect than standard. So I should, oops, wrong map, I should mention that. So this looks, I don't know, they kind of look, let's see how big this one is. It tells me. Radius 408 kilometers. Jeez. Yeah, look at this. Look at the radius of this thing. You could cover 383 kilometers in an SRV. Yeah, you could. Axial tilt of 9 degrees. 383 kilometers. What's that in miles? Like, it's the, to go all the way. So the radius of this planet is like the distance between my house to my sister's house. You literally could lap. You could do a lap around this planet. Serve. Thing is, how would you know when you got back? You'd have to do it via coordinates, wouldn't you? Because otherwise, how would you know when you did the lap? Do you just, like, because you haven't got a mileometer? No. Unsafe temperatures as well. Hot. Wow, gravity is nothing. Of course, because it's so small, gravity is 0.05. What a dinky little world it's on. You know what? If I'd smashed this anaconda down onto the ground hard, I could have moved it out of its orbit. Good thing I do smooth landings. Wow. I've seen some small worlds. I don't know if I've seen anything smaller than this. Maybe. I just don't recall. But 383 kilometers radius. That's not the same as driving around the circumference, though, is it? That's just the radius of the planet. Different thing. Driving around the circumference would be a little bit more, but still. It doesn't take that long to get because when you get 3 kilometers away from your ship, it takes off. So to do, I don't know, what would the circumference be, guys? Sorry, this one, 383. Could you work out the circumference from the radius? Look at the Earth mass is 0.0. No, 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 no. Tidally locked. As opposed to my computer room, which is untidily locked. Is it untidally unlocked? Anyway, so yeah, there you go. Where we are. This is where we landed. This is where we're camping for the night. So, maybe you can do another stream tomorrow to bring Rusty further back. We will see. Not going to promise, maybe. But we can get him into, yeah, the inner Orion spur. Let's make a complete spurt run over to the bubble. So we could do from here to the border using Frontier's method. Then from here using Spanch, just poof, all the way back. The Flaming Star sector. There. Anyway, that's where we are. And we did go all the way went into here, didn't we? Did we go in here? I think we did. Because we definitely came around here, as you can see. The Trojan belt came up, we went along, and then we dipped into here, and then came out, cloned our ship. Thank you, Frontier, for doing that. Came down, 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 jaunted into here. And according to, this isn't going to be accurate at all, but according to, it's going to be not that far away, but it's because we did miss a couple of jumps. But Captain's log says that we've done almost 110,000 light years. Okay. 109 says the odometer for this trip 109,559. That's almost Beagle Point and back. Really? Can't be. Nearly 110,000 light years? And even then it's missed some out. Well, look, from the bubble to Beagle Point, it's there. I went to this system after it, this one. I went to there. But that's there. We went to Colonia. I don't think Captain's log was running then. And then from Colonia, we started Captain's log up, and then we went all the way up. Didn't. But from there, up here, the inside, across, dipped our toe in the water there, then came down. Can't be 110,000 light years. Well, geez. And it reckons that we've made 186 million credits. It's going to be a lot more than that, but we've already handed a load of it in. It's going to be a lot more because this is a very conservative estimate. Yeah. 2 pi diameter, so roughly 6 times the radius. Okay, well, so what are we looking at? 1,000, say 2,000 kilometers then, roughly. It's not working out. Look how close we are though, really. And we've bookmarked these, I don't know why. Bookmark location. I'm hoping the bookmark reveals some information about that. Anything I don't of anything in my bookmarks where I don't know why they're bookmarked because I haven't written anything in, I haven't put any notes in, I'm gonna have to get rid of them. I've got no idea why they're there. Like these could be DSSA fleet carriers, maybe. Which once the trip's ended, in fact, even now, I don't need them. So, but what the hell's all these? Oh, why? What? Oh, black hole. Okay, black hole. That's why. Black hole. Yep, that would be why I marked that one. I bookmarked black holes, guys. I should go to the furthest carrier from Earth, which... Oh, wow. Okay, cool. It's plotting something. Well, instead of plotting, get me to shinny on time. There you go. 64 jumps. Alright, guys. That will end it. Hold on. Wait, guys. Wait, guys. Which is this? What is this? Which one is this, guys? Anybody? It's not what I think it is, surely. What do you think it is, Rust? Trying to get up close. Which the hell nebula is this thing? It's not the one we left, not with that big bright red bit. This isn't... Nah. It can't be Orion, it's too far away. Is this Orion Nebula? Or is it something else? Anyone recognize this? Is it Orion? I thought it wouldn't be this big in the sky from here. Yeah, actually, yeah, because if you see it from the bubble, man, that looks awesome. I might take a shot of that because you don't normally get to see it from the distances, from from different angles and stuff. I was wondering. I just thought, is that have we caught sight of Orion Nebula already? But it's the only one, really, that has those kind of colorations. Like we've got a couple of neutron jumps coming up. Because it ain't this dude. But Orion's all the way there. Oh, it's further across then. There. So there's Orion Nebula. Just looking for the bright red bit. Okay, so huge smattering of stars here, some of which need a permit. There's the running man, trapezium. There's so much here. I love this portion of space. You've got all those huge stars, tons of them. Okay. Orion is fairly large. Yeah, it is actually, because it can, well, that region is because it's got a lot more stuff. You've got the Orion Nebula and you've got Barnard's Loop and all that stuff. So it's, yeah. Interesting. Oh! I know, guys. Confirmation. Orion Dark Region. Anything here will do. Neb. Oh, you bugger. Orion Neb. Okay. So, we'll pick one. Pick a card, any card. This fella. Target. Okay, target it. No. No, it's up. That's up there. It's not, you know. Looks like the Seagull Nebula. The one I've got, it's behind me. Stay with me just a second, guys. I'm going to go out in the SRV here. And we'll see if we can... Because I've just hit a star in the Orion Nebula for sure.
Gravity warning.
But it should be targeted. Does it still get targeted in the SRV though? Probably not, right? No. No, it doesn't. Okay. Not a problem. I don't know why I thought it would. Now let's try the Seagull. Yes, I want to know what it is now. Because it looks cool. Cool enough to head towards, if you know what I'm saying. We've definitely... Yeah, we've definitely picked a point. In Orion. 100%. Flame Nebula. Well, if this is behind us, and we are there. Seagull Nebula. So let's just click one and click target. Oh, where's that then? Again, that's behind me. It's in the opposite direction. It's going towards the galactic core, because it's right in the way of the galactic core, guys. So it's over here. That's not the right color. Oh, you bugger, you've really got me. Aha! Well, you go back, go back, go back. Now, you see, these are all templates. You kind of use the same template. That's probably a bit like the Coalsack Nebula, this one. Right, so we're here, and we know it's right there, in between me and the core. And it's sizable. Like, there's plenty of nebula here, but this one's big. I'm looking at this thing. Row arcs. Well, let's just pick. I don't think it is this, but hey. Just make sure we're inside it. And we'll just target. At least find out if we're in the ballpark, you bugger. Did we get it? No! But we're in the region, guys. We're in the region. Froax 6. It's above. Well, it's kind of not above, but it's to the side, kind of. If the galactic plane was level, it would be to the right. So the galactic plane was level. Be to the right. It's just the way that they pop in, you know. It could be any of these. The thing is, it looks really bright in the sky. It could literally, it could literally be any of these. I wish there was a way you could just point your ship at it and then just point at the sky from your ship and then just pick it up from there. I'm looking for a nebula that's got redness around it. No, what about this one? This fella here. Because, like, if let's assume it's this one, it doesn't look red and bright from here. See, it's just a template nebula. The one that we're looking at in the sky looks different, but it is certainly not Orion, because it's heading towards the core. So let's just pick one here. Set the target. Ah! We went the wrong way. So left is right and right is left. So the top of the galaxy, if you like, the top bit is the bit on the right hand side here by the clock. And the bottom is where it says info. So we need to go to the left of Mr. Holmes. Where are we? Here. To go. Where was the one that I had picked before? Not this fella. Okay. I want to know. I only want to know because it looks really cool. So we had that one, and before that, we picked one that started with an F, right? Can't be this. How far off you could be when you've got 3 dimensions here. Just get me somewhere in the ballpark. Then I can work from there. Right. So where's me? There. The core in the way? It is. It would be. Okay. Target. Okay, so we've come further up, which means it's even further to the left. So where are we again? There. So it's got to be... I hate the way that they're popping in, because it means it's so easy to miss one. I want one of you to pop in, just be as red as anything. Blow in like a baboon's backside. We've gone too far here. This looks a big fella. Let's find out. May have gone too far here. Look at this little thing here. This wispy little thing. You don't see any like bright redness here. Okay, we're definitely inside the nebula now. One and go. Oh, we've gone too far. This is driving me up the wall. I think it's way closer. I think you might be right, guys. I think you might be right. Where's me? Yeah, look at them all. There's millions of the gits. Hello. Seem to be in the firing line. Didn't we already try this guy? Wasn't this the one we tried? Yeah, the one that I said that began with F. This is insane. AA-A. So this could be like, I don't know, black hole maybe. Maybe it is closer. Let's... Right, Eagle Nebula. I don't think it's that. It's the colors are all wrong. All right. Okay, this is just for me to get another reference. Okay, so Eagle Nebula is kind of up there. It's too far over there. That's a nice looking thing. And I think you guys are right. I think you guys are right. I think it is closer. I think it is. It's not this fella that we came from, I'm sure. Because the galactic core isn't in the way. Where clearly it is for us. So if we head towards the core, let's come down just a wee bit. In fact, let's refocus on us. And the first thing we've got is that one. That fella. This dude here. Statue of Liberty Nebula. Have you guys ever been here? I've never heard of this thing. Or maybe I have. Yeah, California Nebula Statue of... Right. Do we have it? Gotcha. And it's not far away either. 748 light years. That's got to be it, guys. It's too bang on. The Statue of Liberty Nebula. So, if you had to plot a route there, just saying. What? No. 8 jumps. 8 jumps. The Chew of Liberty. 8 jumps, guys. How far off does it take us? It's right there. Shall we? Is there any AA-A's here? AA-A is normally the cause of the damn thing, right? The black eel, or whatever, if there is one. But we don't have. But this guy, a mile away. Yeah, some of these, a lot of these Statue of Liberty things. I'm not even sure, like, if we went there, if we got inside it, how much we would see, really. They don't light up like they used to in the old days of Elite, where you could pop round to the dark side of a planet and these things would light up like a Christmas tree. They don't really do that anymore, unfortunately, which is a real damn shame. But 8 jumps? It's not too far out of our way, is it? See you later, tiny little rock. This is going to be jump and scoop, guys. Jump and scoop. And we will settle in the Statue of Liberty Nebula. At least, if for nothing else, to say that we went there. That I've been. Jesus, honestly, if it hadn't been for seeing it in the sky, I wouldn't even have known it was there. I would have gone straight past it. We'll probably get there now and we'll see that nebula really close from where we are. It'll be next door. Flying in red goo. Is that far away from the bubble then, Hans? Because who knows, maybe when Rusty gets into the bubble and starts guiding, maybe John Beamer can take an exploration trip and get some ranking points, you know, just saying, putting it out there, it's a possibility. It's changed colour now, hasn't it? Small detour then, eh? I wonder how many jumps it'll be from Statue of Liberty and everything. So my next stream can be called Leaving the Statue of Liberty. Oh, that'll get some attention.
Fuel scooping complete.
Ooh. Every planet but one is a landable atmosphere. This is 8 jumps using FDev's thing. Spanish maybe could have done it in 5. It's not worth it though, just for 8 jumps you might as well just do it conventional. Isn't this what exploration's about though, seeing something like that and then just being super curious about it and then just saying screw it, let's go. Let's pack a bag and go. Where's the redness gone? There it is, but where's all the redness gone? That lovely redness it had. Looks like it's behind. Okay. Whoa, 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 stop. Slight delay, guys. This is an undiscovered country. Trek reference. These are all first discoveries. I wonder where the nearest DSSA is to the Statue of... Oh,
41.
5 biologicals.
Atmosphere.
Okay, nothing super expensive on that one. Tussock at 7 million. And that's... yeah, that's guaranteed. We have 5, like 10... 10, 13.7, 14, 15.7 million in plants, plus the bonus. 21 million. I will sacrifice it all.
System scan
42.
complete.
May host a marked biological.
Bacterium informum, we've done one of those.
Landable with atmosphere.
But this time the colour isn't yellow.
Boost materials in system.
This time the colour isn't yellow, it's cobalt. I'll bookmark it and come back. Kidding. I could though, but I won't. Okay, so this is what it looks like. All discovered freshly by me. Jump. You know those grey dotted lines you get on the map? So it shows you where you've come from. It'd be nice if those were persistent when you get back into the game. So I could come back the same way. That'd be cool. Pink ship. Hairdresser mode engaged. Can you imagine how many nebula I would have gone through? Or could have gone through trying to find this thing? It's got some bright areas, hasn't it, though? I wonder if we can get a planet that's next to those or in those red areas. The problem is there is no bright red areas in the galaxy map on that nebula, at least none that I can see. The nebula seems to look different here than it does on the template. But let's get a bit closer. So the next jump, yeah, the next jump is in the Statue of Liberty region.
System scan complete.
Complete, so it's just a couple of stars. 3 jumps. So we are now beginning the Statue of Liberty sector. Yes, it's a bit bigger now, isn't it? Lit up by the galactic core, like a Christmas tree. That's where the light's coming from, I guess. The bright redness, maybe it's being lit up from the core behind. That's a lot of light bulbs. A few 100 million light bulbs there. And what's this formation? A bit rusty, you can't keep going to all of them. Yeah, let's say I wanted to head in that direction for those group of stars. How would I even do it? Like, you know when you see a ship and if you come in line with it, or let's say a dropped piece of cargo, you get a square around it. You can't do that with stars. Just point at one and then just press target and it targets the star that you're looking at. You can't do that. Otherwise you could make yourself head towards You know, like that cluster I just saw. If I wanted to head towards it, how do I do it? Did we scan this? Double check. Go. Love this. The stars that are dancing around the edge there. Like it's got a star necklace on it. And now that we're going to make this jump, that view's probably gone. Because the perspective will be different. Last jump then, right? 26. Oh god, it's going to be undiscovered, isn't it? So there's the necklace, see? That loop here. It's here. That loop. And it was kind of wrapping itself around. I think it's this jump. It's going to be undiscovered. No, it's not. It was because it's near. Well, hello there. They all belong to the same drone. Oop. Is this just lucky that I dropped into a system that's got 3 fleet carriers? Because there's a lot of different... Yeah, I figured they'd all be... A lot of different systems around here. Services do you have? Come on. Exploration. Vista Genomics. Okay. Commander Richard Campbell. Docking access, all. So. Victorious commanders not allowed. All got the same. Let's dock. The nebula's looking cool just from here. Look at that cloud. That's nice. That's very nice indeed. Just wish it would just shine a little brighter in our sky. To come too far. Okay, I've lost my ship. Maybe I could pop these colors out in Photoshop. See. We've got 3 fleet carriers, guys. Aberdeen, Isles, and whatever the other 2 were. It's got the Vista Genomics as well, so I'm going to be very tempted to hand in all of my plantage stuff. Depends on the tariff. I'm actually, all I need to know really is how much value of bio I have on board. Kind of interested in that. I don't necessarily have to hand it in, I just want to know the value. But even then, does it show you the bonus before you get it? Still have 1 jump to go to be actually in the nebula. I don't want to park here because I don't know, it's not a DSS, so I could come back in the game and it's gone. It's like 10,000 light years closer to Sagittarius A or something. I think, Jesus, I've got it all to do again. So let's see. Can't believe we just happened to stumble upon a system slightly outside of the nebula that's got three fleet carriers in it. But okay, that's clearly what's happened. And we can get the ship prepared as well, paint and everything. So she'll be all nice and looking pretty for when she docks back in the boat. Or should we leave the paint? Makes no difference really. The moment she's getting to Shinrata, she's getting a paint job anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But we can fix the power plant. Well, I did not think I'd be landing on a fleet carrier today. Especially one in where it is.
We have a number of services available.
Booking request granted.
Landing pad assignment.
I wonder if this commander will know that someone's docked on his fleet carrier all the way out here. Probably not expecting anyone to come along. But come on in. Okay. Repair.
Touchdown.
What am I restocking? Oh, stuff. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. No paint? Okay. Well, we're trapped now.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
Finally, we're gonna have human contact. Yeah, she's a biggie. So if you imagine VR, you're looking at something this big in VR, but it looks this big. Like here it just looks like it's the width of my monitor and a bit more. But in VR, it actually looks as big as your brain imagines it to look. It's like it's like a big commercial airliner, really. Clapping at. Maybe nobody works on this ship. See if there's any humans. Oh, hello.
We're more brushed with death out there, and I'm getting a desk job.
I like to put my trust
So they all wear green here.
boosters I can afford.
I know what you mean.
Can you set the color of the uniforms here? Blue. No red, obviously. They've all been killed.
Can I help you, Commander?
Damp needs a new coat of paint. No, I don't need a bartender. This guy's stocked up here.
Whatever you're in the market for, come take a look.
They're going. We could buy a ship and have a fool around. What do you have? Just curious. I've got 35 of my ships. Got 2 of these. I wonder if it's in the list. The other Annie has to be down here, right? There's 2 of them. There it is. The thing is, if I sell it, what if it takes away 211 million. What if selling this one deletes the one that I've got as well, because this has been cloned? If it doesn't, I gain 211 million. If I tell Frontier to do it, or I'll ask them, is it safe for me to delete it without it damaging the other one? I don't need this one. What have you got? Sidewinder hauler out of Viper Cobra and another. Okay, let's go to Vista. Through the force field.
Yes?
Yes. What are you doing? Air guitars I've heard of, but keyboards?
To sell. I'm curious to see what you've brought us.
38 million, 34 million. Is that all? I must have cashed in last time then. It's not done much since then. I didn't read on the thing whether there's a tariff or anything. Not a lot, is it, guys? 34 million.
Can I help you with anything else?
No, it's
Feel
good.
free to return once you've gathered some bio data.
I've got some biodata, I just didn't let you have it. Get a view of the neb? Yeah. Not really. What is this? The star coming out, sun coming out over a planet here. Okay, let's get back on board. $34 million. I thought I had a bit more saved up. It looks like I haven't done a lot of bio scanning since I docked at the last fleet carrier. Yeah, she's a big girl, this one. And now, is this where I want to be? Where do you find out about the tariffs? I want it keep still. Oh. Don't really want to hand this in. Yeah. Don't think. 19 million on that page. There's a couple of first discoveries though. $2 million on page. This is because every time I come across a fleet carrier, I keep handing in stuff. So integrity 84%. So we'll fix that. Leave the paint as it is. Could add some limpets. Oh, here's the tariff. Oh, 5%. That's very reasonable. Pioneer, outfitting and shipyard. Does that mean it doesn't apply to Vista Genomics then? And what about Universal Cartographics? Are all the tariffs mentioned here? Okay. Yes, baby. Thank you for your service. Very nice. Very, very much bass sounds coming out of this thing. Out of my subwoofer. Oof.
Launch in go.
Hey, Nemesis. Right, into the nebula. And all of its rednesses. See, there is some redness bits over there. While we're here, check it on the... see if we can see any red bits. It's not really, it's kind of just being lit up by the core, I think. And it could be that the red bits are these more stronger bits down here. But got any systems? So let's just see what's in here. I've chosen in a dark bit there though. But okay. I need a rescue carrier. Yeah. So far I don't need rescuing from anything right now. Except maybe myself. Get a message on your phone saying the carrier was just... Yeah, or if you owned a carrier, you could set it up so if somebody docked on your carrier, you would get a notification to say, Commander what's its face has just docked on your carrier. Good for alerting you for when team members dock and stuff like that. So this is a big nebula. Big. Right in it. I'm guessing I don't need to descan it. Oop. And we have... Oh. Nice view. It is getting a little bit brighter. Wonder what it must be like to be in reality, just to be inside a nebula. I know a lot of the shots that we see from NASA and stuff, they've all been, the colors and everything are probably not real. They've been enhanced a little bit on some of the shots. What was the one I saw the other day? It was this nebula. Oh, it just looked so impressive. I've seen it many times before. It looked like just this 3D, it was almost like a rock formation, the way that they'd colored it. Like it's almost like a blue and pink here, like Bell Nebula West. That one I saw, I think I saw it on Facebook. It was on one of the science groups. The name of it was that. Whenever I see nebulas, I always look at them. I always look and see if they're in Elite Dangerous as well. I can't remember which one it was, guys. If I ever come across that picture again,
Body 38.
I could probably find it with Google Images, to be honest. We'll probe this just in case there's any BIOS on it. Yeah, it used to be back in the day where if you went round the back to the dark side of a planet, because you're on the dark side and therefore blotting out the sun, the only light that would be left around you is the ambient light from the nebula, and it would just glow so much brighter because the sun would make the nebula look darker because it was the brightest thing. But once you're on the dark side, well, you're removing the sun out of the equation, and the nebula just brightened up, and it was the bubble nebula and places like that were just awesome when they lit up. And now it doesn't do it anymore, and it's annoying. Let's see. Demonstrate it here. We'll nip round to the back. So we're blocking out the sunlight altogether. And now right here the nebula would just increase in intensity by about 3 or 4 times. But no, nothing. Shame. That's a nice shot right there. It's going to look weird now with the mapping on it.
Down by 50%.
Okay, there is BIOS on this, and it's just bacteria. Bacterium Cerberus. Be nice to get a shot just when that light on the ship flashes. See, that kind of spoils it, but do that. Just go into combat mode. Wow, this is a big neb. It's a big one. Oops. Okay, let's get round to the light side.
Orbital flight engaged.
Well, hold on, because that's no good. No, this is no good. I need to fly away from this so I can get back round for the light bit. While this is working on that, I want to have a look at how many what I need for limping. Okay, I've got 23 reloads. Fine. That should be fine between now and the journey home, in case I need one. Well, it's even blue and pinky here as well.
Orbital flight engaged.
This is the contrast here between the smooth and the not so smooth. Let's land on the border between the blue and the pink, or whatever you want to call it, the grey and the salmon. just made up another joke because of what I've said. How do you make a leaping fish come to you? You salmon him. Right. Okay, gravity's going to be around, what, 3.4, not 3.5 maybe. Bacteria is plentiful, at least to know. But because of the atmosphere and the sun, will the nebula be visible from the night sky or the day sky? See, I like this, when it's kind of a sandy thing and the feet bury themselves in the ground. I don't mind that at all, that looks cool. She is. This is going to be a pretty decent view from the top of the ship, I would say. Don't get that view too often. See how it's brightening up, look. Don't know if I can get a photo of it, but try. I don't want it to look stretched. I think zoom in that way. Isn't there another way of pulling back? Yeah, bring the camera backwards. Doesn't. It does. Kind of a weird shot, but hey. Okay, Brian, take care, man. I'm pretty much done here. But thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Anybody want any wallpaper for their Windows background? We can. It's Rusty Goes East wallpaper. I've got plenty of it. I could take. Oh, look at that planet as well up there. Yeah, I could just take a screenshot right now and stick it on Discord, and it can be somebody's wallpaper before. You know it. I wonder why it's changing like that. That's strange. Must be the way that, because I don't know, the sun's behind me now, right? I wonder if it's to do with that. Not like it's like the camera's being treated like a whole wall that's blocking the sun out almost. Yeah, because it doesn't happen to me much. That's very cool. Need to be inside for safety. Okay, so this is where we'll camp out. We are 6,001 light years from Sol, so we're even closer. 6,001. So all that's left to do is find out the jumps. Is it less than the 64 we had before we came here? Holy crap, no. We've increased it by 10 jumps. Well, There you go. 6,001.27 to Sol and 5,939 to Shinra Zara. And there's also a DSSA fleet carrier right there. We'll just make a beeline straight for it. So 74 jumps via Frontier and even less by Spanch. And this will be where we end today. Oh. Let's go this way. Speed it up. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody for sticking around. I appreciate it so much. And we are, holy crumbs, 5 hours and 15 minutes. Eek. Was it that much? Well, I hope you enjoyed it. Some of it, most of it. And we'll be back. We will get Rusty home sooner rather than later. I want to focus on this. I want to get him in the bubble. So guys, I appreciate it. Go and get some sleep or whatever you need to do. It's 10 to 1 in the morning here. So yeah, I'm going to shut down as well. Wind down. So until the next time, I will bid you good night. Hello, Ooh. If you're just joining, you've got 5 hours of viewing to catch up on. Find out what we did to get ourselves here. Yeah, it was okay. Making a lot of progress. Until the next time, everybody, thank you so much. Bye for now. Take care.